All right, all right. Let me see here. Gotta fix this camera. This thing's funky. Oh, good morning, good morning. I'm trying to fix this camera. It's a little... That'll work. Close enough. Good morning, Predator. Good morning. Looks like we're right here at the 16,500 level. Mad Moxie in the house. Good morning. 33 Capital. Good morning. Got like relatively equal highs here. Just going to kind of mark out zones that sort of stand out to me for now. That's what we're going to do. All right, let's look to the downside. What do we got? All right, kind of got some few things marked out. Kid Poker in the house. All right, let's check out Mancini's tweet. On Friday, ES finally backtested 47.09. Rallied to 57 after incredible volatility. We're now a messy chop. Plan today 33.28 support. Holding. Let's see, 33 to 28. Let's mark that out. The tweet went away. Keeps 47. First target up. Keep clicking on that. 46, first target dip, 56. Excuse me. So I'm going to mark out those levels. Mark out those levels there on the ES. And there we go. Let's look at other things here, see what we got. So we had the open last night. Pushed up. Just curious what happened during London. Sold off there. Pretty tight range in London, looks like. Big spark. It's in an overall idiot box right now. Yeah. Good morning, Riggedy. Thank you to the moon. I mean, could it be? Maybe. NQ to the moon. I don't know. $331 and $581. Hot man, good morning. I don't think you missed anything. I don't think you missed much. All right, let me get my other charts pulled up here. Get them on the right time frame. So I changed my charts around. I need to. You're extremely cautious. Don't overtrade. I changed my stuff around and I don't have my clock up anymore. Yeah, nice little move up there. I mean, not huge, but kind of trending higher there. Hard to make money trading 3 micros because you need to hold for much longer. Tough to blow the accounts. Yeah, that's the thing, Kid Poker. Oh, yeah, let me make sure I got my... Oh, I need to add... Gotta add one more account. There we go. This is the eval account that we were trading last week. I'm gonna trade the fundeds also, obviously, but yeah, let's see. We're on micros. There we go. So make sure we're on the right ones. We got we finally got the express funded account there from Topstep. So let's make sure we got our ATM strategies set up correctly here. Looks like we do. NQ has a lot of overregulation, so you got to be able to hold it. This is your 29th trading day. Nice job. Nice job, Kid Poker. So we got it 6 or 7 minutes till open. I mean, let's kind of see what we're looking at here on the higher time frame. I hate how this thing does this, but I mean, we kind of have that 575 area. Maybe we're going to push up into that area. Here at open, if we kind of get above this area and get going. Kind of ran the low. Actually, we didn't run the low yet. We did run the high, though, right? Yeah. I guess we never ran the Asia high until this morning, until right then. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We shall see what happens here at open. That's all we can do. Whew. I think we took kind of that. We put this low in. Just have to see what happens here. I don't know. It's tough to say here. It's kind of could go either way here going into the open. Could go either way. Yeah, obviously we're pushing up right now, so we are above VWAP there on Nasdaq and ES right now. Hey, JPB in the house. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. You the man. Made 450 on eval last night. If you held, you could have passed a short trade. Nice job, Kid Poker. Good job. Chris M., thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical crew. You the man. Yeah, do what Chris and JP did. If you guys have not yet subscribed, please press the subscribe button. We do appreciate it. We got all the links down below if you guys are interested in trading futures or whatever. All of that stuff's down below if you want to check it out. In the description. I probably should let me check my Streamlabs. All right. There we go. So we'll just see what we get here at open, and we'll jump in. We'll be a little more aggressive on the Bulenox today. And then I do have the Express funded here through Topstep. We're going to trade that one today. Well, we do have it linked to a few evals, to a Take Profit Trader eval and a couple of Topstep evals, or I think, one Topstep. And we'll go from there. But we'll start off right here at open on the Bulenox eval and see how things go. We'll see what happens. All right. Let's make sure I got all this set up right. Okay, I do. Looks like we do. All right, good to go here. Ready for open. Ready for battle. All right, let's see what we get. Now we're going to rip here at open. Got about a minute, less than a minute here. Here we go. We shall see. ES trying to push right there. There we go. Straight to the... Straight up here. A little bit of wickage. Just kind of watching here, see if the ES and Nasdaq can kind of get in some rhythm. All right, we'll take a quick scalp here. See if we can push through there or not. I'm thinking it pushes into the 30 area, but who knows? Maybe not. There we go. There we go. So this little scalp there. $100. This thing probably pushes up into the 570s here, but easy peasy right there at open, just 10 points. Half a mini there, 5 micros. This went lighter because it's a bit of a scalp. Thank you. Predator. Easy peasy. I mean, not really anything rocket science about that. ES pushing up here, looking like it wants that 46 area. I did move the ES over here to the right. Is this thing going to want to rip right through? ES is up to 44s there. First target up per Mancini, 46. Nice little scalp. Yeah, Jay thinks. At this rate, you'll get out at the box today. Get out of the box. The idiot box. Yeah. You're not wrong. We like to see some volatility at open. We don't really have any news today, so we like to see a little bit of volatility here. So ES kind of trying to test that 46 there. I don't know if it tapped it quite. Got close. It got close. Got to get some more energy here to get this thing on through there to get going. Mancini says, no greed, leave a runner. No greed here. Take it off, leave a runner. This thing looks like it still wants to push here. Still wants to push. Buyers are kind of slowing down over here on the WADA. A little bit of sellers popping in there. A little bit of sellers popping in there, showing their face. Yes, still trying to push up to the 46. Nasdaq pulling back just a little. See if the ES wants to take it with it or not. There's the 46 in the ES. Nasdaq right there at 46 as well. It's one of those odd times they're right there together. All right, Nasdaq trying to rip up here. Volume trying to step back in. All right, we're going to continue to push here. I don't know. There's the 50s, 55. It's kind of a slow grinder here now. If you guys are long now, if you're already long duck dong, as Oracle says, then just might hit 75s, maybe a little higher than that. We'll see. Trying to push, just not going yet. We shall see what it does, if it continues higher or if this is the point of no return and we turn back down. Just trying to wait here and see what happens. I mean, is this thing still going to run here? I don't know. It might. You don't see how it doesn't continue up. What do I have marked out? I don't even know what I marked. Is that wrong? That's supposed to be there. I don't know. Looking like it wants it, though. Let's just see what happens here. Nasdaq is still pushing. ES kind of losing a little steam there. ES losing a little bit of steam. Seeming like it wants to go. All right. Are we going to rip? I don't really know, guys. We're just trying to wait and see here. I should have held that long. I should have maybe left a runner on there. Didn't have huge confidence, though, so. All right, starting to push here. It should really rip right through there, you'd imagine. All right, there we go. ES is really not pushing. It's kind of interesting. The Nasdaq's pushing here. ES kind of looking weak. Just losing momentum there. Unable to kind of push through that 46 strong. But Nasdaq doesn't seem like it wants to stop just yet. I took a quick scalp long there. Just one mini for 10 points. Not even, I guess it wasn't even 10. Was it 10 points? Should have been 10 points. But anyways, it gave me $100 basically on my funded right there. Just kind of took a little quick scalp. So kind of pushed right into there and stopped. Let's go to the little higher time frame. I got these marked out, but I don't really paying attention to like what is what, right? Yeah, I don't know. 628 next up, another 50 points to the upside there. Let's see if we kind of get through this area strong or not. Like I said, ES kind of getting denied right there at the 46. Mancini did say 46, then dip. He did say that. 46 dip, if you looked at his newsletter. 46 dip, then 56. Might be some heavy pullback, yeah. We didn't quite. I mean, we just barely pierced this here. Some relatively equal highs here. They're not exact, but possibly continue higher here. But Mancini said 46 dip. We pushed up to what, 48? And then So anyways, up $125 on 16 funded accounts there. Took a little scalp. Similar to what we did here. Let's use that momentum once we pushed above 50s here. Kind of started, we had a lot of buyers pop in there real quick. So it was a nice, easy scalp. Never in the red on it. Easy peasy. Let's go to the 5-minute here. Oh, I guess I did put that on the 5-minute. That must be where I got that from. But ES all the way back to the 30s here. I don't like having the ES off to my right. I'm going to have to move that thing. Let's move the, I'm going to move the ES. I'm going to move the ES over here and this stuff over here. So I don't really need to see much of the WADA. I just like to see the volume profile there. The ES, I kind of need to be able to see that. So kind of a, I mean, interesting open here. We opened and we just kind of went straight up, but not with great momentum, right? Just kind of, we are also at a pivot point here. I didn't even notice that, the 80. So there is a pivot point there as well, but we just kind of went straight up, but not with like a ton of momentum there. So it's considering going higher, Riggedy. It's considering. I mean, we could go. I mean, obviously we got these targets up here as well. Could continue to push. I'm not chasing. Obviously, I felt like I was chasing when I entered here. But All right, there we go. Pushing above the pivot there. Pushing above the old pivot. So if you guys are new here, if you're just joining us, we did pass some more funded accounts last week. So we do have now, we're flipping contracts on 4 more for APEX. We have 3 now on Topstep, 20 on APEX again once we finish flipping those contracts this week. I think we need 3 more days. And then 1 My Funded Futures, 1 Take Profit Trader, and 3 Bulenox. So, and we got like 4 or 5 evals that we're kind of working on. And once we're done with these 4 or 5 evals, we are done. We're not going to be doing any other evals until we get to a payout. So, made it out of the box. Yeah, it depends on if we get some more acceleration here or not, really. If we don't get a whole lot of acceleration here, then we'll start looking at some short possibilities. Now it's 50 more points. As long as there's higher low overall, I'd say the start of an uptrend. Yeah, I mean, we kind of made this low and, you know, I don't know that we're in an up. Well, I mean, I guess overall we're still in an uptrend. What's the ES doing? Oh, yeah, I forgot I moved it. So ES is pushing here. It pulled back. It dipped. So hit 46, dipped down to 40. And then now pushing back up to 47 there. Next target up on the ES, 56. This is, I mean, we might get all the way to 628 here if the ES does push in the 56. I don't know if it's going to be something that's going to happen like right away, you know. Yeah, long term we're in an uptrend, yeah. It's just not much for me to do here. I mean, it feels kind of bad that we at least leave a runner on for, you know, I don't know, 70 more points. It always feels bad when you take a long and then it just whoop. But it's one of those things. So we'll see what happens. So we'll see if we pull back here. Kid Poker's up 55 per PA. Nice job, Kid Poker. Nice job. What's your goal today, Kid Poker? Do you have a goal on your PAs, or do you just trade them until you feel like it's enough? Just depends on what happens once there's some pullback and where it ends or breaks through lower. Yeah. Yeah, I would probably look at like the 5 minute here. I mean, if we kind of broke below 515, which that's a ways away, then, you know, you'd expect these kind of equal lows down here to be taken, but potentially. We'll just kind of see what happens here. Is this thing going to continue up? It's not much to do here, right? 50 to 100 Kid Poker, nice. Yeah, I set a goal of 200 per day on mine, but like I'm up 126 right now, so am I really going to take anything else? I don't know. I doubt it, unless on my PA accounts, unless something just looks too good not to take. Excuse me, goodness. Yeah, I want to see if we get some expansion above here, or do we kind of start to turn back down? We're kind of hovering at that pivot right now. I was like, what? I was trying to wipe my screen. I saw that little line right there. I thought there was something on my screen, but it's just that whatever deviation VWAP band thing. Dylan's in the house. What's going on? Went too far too fast? So let's see, pushing still here. 628 next up. Are we going to go there? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, still pushing 49 here, 48, 49 area. Trying to get there. Just not much to do here unless we get some sort of pullback. Then we can have some consideration. Guess we can go ahead and put our P&L somewhere. So you can see we took a little scalp there on the PAs. That one was the lowest one, or 124. Most of them are 124. And then you got a few at 94. I think 2 at 94, but then the rest are at 126. Copied all 16 at once. All 16 together there, so pretty good. Only have 2 at 94 and the rest at like the 125, 126 area, so So that's where we're sitting at right now, about 125 on 14 and 95 on the other two. So we'll just call it 120. 120 across 16 accounts, something like that. And then up $100 right here on this Buley. But we'll take a couple of trades on the Buley, and then we're going to switch over to the Topstep Express Funded. I kept this one separate on purpose because of the micro to mini conversion. Can't really link it in when I'm trading micros when I'm only limited to 2 micros. So I kept this one out separate on purpose. And we'll link all the top steps together and trade those together once I get the credentials for the other ones that we passed on Friday. So no credentials yet. But I do have a couple of evals linked to this. I have a MyFunded Futures, a Take Profit Trader, and I think a MyFunded Futures eval linked to that. Looking like we want to go here. This thing might want that 628. ES pulled back once again, kind of putting in another higher low there. Still trying to push. Kind of putting in a higher low. I think ES still wants that upside, but how do we get there? I guess is kind of the problem. The problem or the question. How do we get there? I don't know. So Mancini says, take profits here, leave runner on. As always, locking gains, no greed, leave a runner, protect those profits rest of the day. 53.57 next. If ES wants it, 35 to 28 must hold, which we already knew that. We got that block marked out. Must hold. We're just kind of glued to this pivot right here at the 77s right now. Just not really getting the momentum so far to kind of break away from there. Not getting the momentum to break away. So not really much to do, just consolidating up here. Just got some consolidation going on, and then from there we will just see what happens. Just going to be patient, right? There's no need to do anything crazy. Took the scalp already. The computer guy's in the house. The computer guy, Andy. We don't know. ES starting to rip here, though. Look at the ES right there. ES is getting a lot of momentum here going. Woo. Trying to rippers. ES making new highs. 49 straight through there. We're probably going to get a quick run here. Should we just... I almost kind of want to just jump in. Look at this momentum coming. You could just see the ES ripping right there. You knew that was going to happen. People are just having to decide whether to break through or pull back. Yeah, with the ES ripping like it is right there all the way up to 51s. I mean, we just, that last candle right there just went from 45 to 51 on the ES just real quick. That last 1 minute candle. 6 points in the ES in 1 minute. That's fast. So 28's going to look like it's, I'm expecting a pullback below the whole number here. So if we can get a pullback below the whole number, then maybe we take a long to continue higher here. Yeah, Andy, it's tough. Yeah, it's just ripped right up there. Man, I don't think we're probably not even going to get a pullback here. I would like to see a pullback below the whole number, or at least test the whole number here for me to be able to jump in. I wanted to just press the button there, but there was no real reason other than just seeing momentum. Sometimes that is all you need, but also sometimes that gets you stuck. Waiting for a red dead reversal. This is more of a sign than any time to actually go in. I mean, you're probably right, but it'd be my luck. I jump in here. We don't hit 28. We pull straight back below the whole number. I get stopped. Then we go. So Emmanuel, forgot the moon. This thing going straight to Mars. Yeah, forget the moon. There we go. Look at this thing. No pullbacks here. Excuse me. Feels bad there. I mean, there's not much I can do, right? I wanted to just jump right in, but then again, it's like, what can you do? RIP shorts. There's Dylan's commentary on it. Yeah, that's it's not much you can do there if you're shorting. I mean, I was never going to short unless we kind of, we have to break something first, but we still might continue. We might take another long if we can get some sort of setup, maybe on a smaller time frame. I don't like to just jump in, but sometimes that's what you got to do. Yeah, I wouldn't try to short this. ES still got a ways to go to get to 56 there. Pushed up to 53, now pulling back to 50. You took a small scalp off the short, off the dip. You took a short scalp there, Andy? You're ballsy. Ballsy man. Actually, I think, did Mancini say 53 was next up? He did. So he actually just hit 53. That wasn't in his newsletter. 53, then 57, he said. So he actually did hit 53 there on ES. So 35.28 has to hold. I don't know. Are we going to continue to rip? Here's the question. I don't know. 75's maybe up next. $54s. It's funny because we're up like 100 points right off that open just rip there. Not rip, but just kind of a grinder up, right? And what do we open up at? I can't see it, but, certainly around 100 points lower there. Just a 100-point move up, and I took like 10 points total out of it. Feels bad. Feels bad when that happens. Feels sort of bad. Not that bad. Profit's profit. We're not going to cry about it. We ain't crying about it. I mean, I could take a little scalp trade here. I'm not going to. Yeah, I was thinking riggedy. Like, you jump in just like right here. I'm like, I could take this, but like, really, it was like 8 points. If you were just targeting the high there. Anna's in the house. You got your account and you blew it up in 5 seconds. Anna, you're lying. You're lying, Anna. How did you blow it up in 5 seconds? What you do? You full sent it? You were like 10 Connies. Let me pick a direction. You went short instead of long. If you went long, you would have passed all day long. Good to go. That sucks, Anna. It wasn't a funded though, right? That was an eval. That's all right. You'll get it back either way. Pushing above 53s there in the ES now. 57 up next. Are we going to have the day where we push up right here at open like 100 points and then just sell back down 150, 200 points? That's kind of my feeling. What do you guys think? It's kind of the feeling I get. Like it's going to be one of those push up in the mornings and then rip it right back down. Maybe we're wrong about that, but I mean, obviously, until price shows us what it wants to do, we won't be too aggressive with it. And you may have to long this. You actually do the same thing Friday, Storm, 150K eval. Well, we've all done it. You don't think it'll rip back down 100 points? I don't know. You had to load up the reset. Who put one contract on the buy? I thought about it. I don't know if you saw me loading up one contract there, but then I was like, I'm not chasing. I'm trying to stop myself from, if I'm not entering the move right away and if I'm not confident in it, then just not taking it. So I like that name, Storm Biscuit. That's interesting. Storm Biscuit. And he's going to take the short at 600. Price needs to build liquidity up high before dumping. Oh, I mean, by rip down, I just mean retrace. I don't mean like take the elevator. It could take the elevator, though. It could. Yeah, I simply mean retrace when I say rip. Can't stop, won't stop. Might not stop there. It could just keep going. I mean, that's for sure. I'm just not seeing anything so far that's, like I said, I wanted to take the long a minute ago just off momentum. This right here just was matching up with the ES nicely there, but I didn't want to just press the button. Yeah, I would just be scalping either way. I scalp on the way up, scalp on the way down, so not a big deal. Give me 10 points. We'll be happy with it. 10 points here or there. So Oracle just said, trade day funding says everyone who signs up for Topstep X waitlist today by 4 p.m. Central, you'll get a free 50K combine when the waitlist clears through trade day. I don't have I don't think I have a code through trade day, but that's what Oracle just sent me. So this is what he sent me. Trade day funding discounts. Everyone who signs up for a Topstep X waitlist today by 4 p.m. will get a free 50K combine when you clear the waitlist. I'm assuming they tweet. Is that on Facebook? Yeah, that's on Facebook. So I don't quite know where you would get to there at. Kid Poker going to blow the eval. What are you short? Kid Poker, are you short? If you're short, then why are you short? Your thing give you a signal? Well, I guess I'll sign up for Topstep X then. Can't turn down a free eval, right? On trade day. Let me pull up trade day. Trade day. I guess you have to. That's what I'm about to figure out. That's what I'm about to figure out there. I think so they're saying you have to join the wait list for Topstep X, but where do you do that? Trading platforms. So I guess you got to go to Topstep and sign up for the wait list. And they're saying that they will give you a free account there. Because I've never signed up for the Topstep X waitlist. I'll have to find out. Kid Poker, how did you go from almost blowing it and now you're up? 780. It must have came back to your entry. I don't know how you sign up for Topstep X waitlist. I'll have to look it up and see. We'll figure it out. It's currently saying the wait list is closed. Well, it makes it hard to... it says once it's cleared. That's interesting. Well, we'll worry about that. Worry about that another time here, I guess. Said it was 31 minutes ago. 3 minis. Waitlist is pinned in the Discord, you think? Prop firms. F Lemon, we're looking, trying to see. I don't see it if it is. I mean, it's probably pinned in there somewhere. I just don't see it. Well, we'll worry about that one when it's a little later on. I'll get you guys the information on it. For now, we'll let's pay attention here because we might have a... We might have a setup here. Topstep X is the same as Topstep. Yeah, it's the same. It's a platform that Topstep is going to be using for their stuff. I'll send a trade day. I'll send a message to trade day and ask. We'll send a message to trade day. We might take a stab here long. For free 50K, it has to be used on Topstep X, you do believe. So what do you do? Go to Topstep X and then sign up for Trade Day? Put Trade Day as your broker? Is that how you do it? I don't know if you... I've never done it. I don't know. I've never messed with Topstep X. I'm not sure. You have to choose your broker or how that works. We'll just have to see. I'd like a free 50K though. I don't. I did have an account with Trade Day, but I don't have it anymore. So it would be interesting to get an account there. Just kind of thinking about taking a stab here. Might take a stab here. We'll see. So the ES is starting to push here. 51, 50. Maybe pulling back. Might be giving it back. All right, now ES starting to rip right there. 52s. This thing gets back to break even. We're just going to take it off. All right, let's take it off there for basically break even. I think we lost $7. Could have waited, but probably still go. But it is what it is. Let's take a peek over here at the 5 minute. Just 10 a.m. Let's see. Just curious about the 5 minute here. I mean, if we get some sort of setup to the downside, then we might take it. We'll see, though. It would be nice to get a free eval, though. You can't complain about a free eval, even if you don't like the rules and stuff on it. Bread, usually just like, I mean, normally I'm in for a couple of minis, but 1 mini, 2 mini, something like that. But lately I've been trying to just trade micros so I can scale in and scale out of positions a little easier. So scale in and scale out of the position there. You think we have more upside draw at 740 as long as 630 holds, but it's risky to join the trend here? Yeah. Yeah, that trade right there was a little more, I mean, you know, I said it kind of when I took it. It's like we're up there awfully high, but we'll see here. 630 breaks, it has potential for a reversal or deep pullback. Yeah, I agree. I think that makes sense. Building that liquidity. Yeah. Excuse me. I need to get the clock. I need to get a clock put on my screen somewhere. See, they have a clock. Do they have a clock on Quan Towers? Anybody know? Where's the clock at? I mean, obviously down here, but trapping traders long and short. Yeah, we're idiot boxing right here. Idiot box right here. Classic idiot box. Move your short to 625 if it hits. I mean, 625 kind of makes sense, but if we break through there, we should see that 12. We should see this swing. But I'd like to wait for a little more confirmation. 1 micro. Like I told you, I'm thinking about starting to do that, Andy, where I'm like, okay, I want to just take a feeler here, want to be present, want to be participating if it goes the way you think it's going to go, and you just toss in a micro. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you are interested in trading futures, got all the links down below. All the links. No excuses in the house. Quan Tower has a clock on the right side of the main menu bar. Oh, yeah, they do. Can I move it? Well, I guess I can just look up there. It's fine. Yeah, that's true, Andy. So Nasdaq is kind of pulling back here, just basing. And ES also kind of just pinned to the 53 right there over the last 10, 15 minutes here. Oh, nice job, Kid Poker. $1,000 on the eval. $1,000. I'm up $93 on my eval, Kid Poker. $93. Slow and steady. I probably could have full sent one at open. I didn't even think about it. It didn't even cross my mind. All right. So not really much going on here. ES pushing above the 53s there. Nasdaq trying to push a little bit, but it's really just idiot boxing. You have this desire to pass ASAP. Yeah. Let me look. I need to flip a contract myself. I can't do it there. I'll have to do it later, I guess. Making $100 a day keeps the 9 to 5 away. Well, I don't know about $100 spread, but close. I'm just trying to grind my PA accounts to pay out. I want to get those things to pay out. That's my priority. So we're not bad. I mean, some of those are like, I think above $600 now in profit, which is not anything crazy. It's not anything to like, write home about, but 630 after today's trade. So I got 4 of them that are around $600, and another 4 that are about $500. So we need a few more $1,000, and we'll be there. Seems like a long ways away, but it's not that far. Just keep up grinding, and we'll be there eventually. Singularity Trader, good morning. Good morning. All right, here we go. ES pushing the 55s now. Nasdaq trying to push the 45s. There's no real reason. Nice job, Kid Poker. 1 at 1100, 1 at 900. Not too much more to go then. We're going to push up to the 53s there. I'll see if the ES makes it to the 57s here. Maybe it can, maybe it can't. Kind of rejecting 55. It did make a new high a day, though. So ES making a new high there. Nasdaq not quite there yet. Okay, we're going to get some expansion here. Sure. Going to go to break even here pretty well. We were. I was just looking for like a quick rip right through here. That's what we were looking for, but we didn't get it. ES started to go. Hustler is just $10. Thought we might hit the 54s there and just push through, but Didn't do it yet. ES actually hit the 57s. I probably should take this off. Probably should take it off, but we'll give it a moment. See if it can at least hit 54 there, and then we can go to break even on the rest. Go. Go, little bunny. Go, little bunny. Run, little rabbit. Nah, it's not running. Again, I wasn't paying attention to the ES there. I just saw that momentum. I kind of got in late. All right, ES is starting to push here again, so maybe it'll hit our target here and we can go to break even on the other two. See how high we can go. See if it'll rip up there. Rip it. Come on, get through there. I want to drop this once it hits that. Go, 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 go. There we go. All right. Now we can drop this break even. And we'll see how high it can go. Do I post Mancini paid trade idea in there every day asking for a friend? Hustler. Oh. Yeah, Mancini's information's in there. Of course, I show Mancini's newsletter on my stream anyway, so it's really irrelevant. I don't think I showed it today, but for the most part I do. And here's Mancini's newsletter. It's pretty much the same stuff he gives out in his tweet. This stuff is just a little more in detail, but he gives most of this information away for free in his tweet. I mean, these supports and resistance and stuff. But I love Mancini's information. He's great information. He just tweeted again, very straightforward action today, and we're now arriving at 57 target. Plan today, as long as 27.35 holds, we see 47. Target number 1, we hit. 57, target number 2. Any more upside today is pure bonus. Let a runner capture it. 67 to 70 is next, so we continue in the next leg off 09. Brad's at the doctor. Hopefully everything's cool with you, Brad. Maybe it's just a checkup. Kid Poker's got a dental cleaning. I hate dentists. Oh, man, I hate going to the dentist. So, again, we're stopped out there, break even on that second half there. That's fine. I mean, I was just thinking, like I said, you can call that a FOMO trade, whatever. It's just momentum. I saw the ES pushing real quick there, so I knew the Nasdaq was going to kind of follow. They've been kind of pretty much in rhythm there for a while. So, yeah, got 5 points. Nothing crazy there. Three micros. I'm also going to try to post more trade ideas and stuff in there, Hustler. I just, I'm not used to kind of having a Discord and stuff just yet. So, but there's a bunch of free indicators in there. There's like probably 300 or 400 free indicators that you would normally have to pay for in there. Anything that I have access to with my Ninja and stuff, you get it in there for free. And some good information. So. All right, so yep, Mancini just tweeted. So basically saying, any more upside today is a bonus. So we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. ES is above 57s now. Is this thing just going to continue to push? I don't know how to take that thing off. If you're just now joining us, we are green. We're up 123 bucks here and like 125 across our 16 funded accounts that we're trading this morning. So whatever that is, I'm bad at math. So we'll say 125 times 14 is 1750, and then 200 on the other two. So we're at 1950 today on the funded accounts. We are going to take some trades on the other funded accounts as well over here on the express funded from Topstep. Just not yet. Just not yet. Okay, here. Oh, man. Where's Oracle at this morning? Is he in here or is he just trading on his own? Must be making a video or something. Could be at the doctor or something. Who knows? Price action is kind of slowing down here. Let me check on a few people, see how they're doing. Let's just check on some of our friends and see how's their day going. Let's drop in and tell Mr. Sabo hi. See how Sabo's doing. If you guys are new, I did sign up for the Take Profit Trader, guys. They do have that 50% off sale going right now, and you get a free account once you pass. So keep that in mind. Where's is Nutty? Nutty live? Oh yeah, there's Nutty. InkU's up 1%. I don't know if we end that way though. We'll see. I don't guess Nutty is Nutty taking a trade. I don't guess he's taking a trade yet. Let's drop him a quick like and we move on. Let's check on the Lord of the Rats. The Lord of the Rats. Feel like going 10 contracts on eval? Which way, though? Which way? Kid Poker, you're supposed to do that at open if you're going to do that. Don't do that in the middle of the day. Yeah, the volume's not bad. The movement last week wasn't bad. Ripping. Ripper. Kid Poker short? No, don't do it, Kid Poker. Not yet. Wait. Kind of ripping there. Let's see. I don't see no reason to enter. This was currently be awful time to hold a short. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'd watch. Yeah, Kid Poker, good job. All right. Kid Poker said he's going to go in with the 3 minis. Three minis. EJ Oracle asked me to tell you that he's at a car dealership. He's at a car dealership. Oracle's spending those profits. Spending those profits. Appreciate that, EJ. I hate car shopping. I hate shopping at all, to be honest with you. I hate shopping at all. It doesn't matter really what it's for. I don't like it. Up 1260, Kid Poker, way to go. Guy makes so much money. Last week must have been a great week for him. I heard he was he messaged me, said he was at the car lot looking at a Geo Metro. So I'm not sure how well he's doing. He's just looking at a Geo Metro. I'm just kidding. All right, Kid Poker. Enjoy that cleaning. We'll see you at noon. Watch us while you're in the chair getting the clean. Watch us from your phone. I feel like Kid Poker might have a flip phone instead of a smartphone. Kid Poker, you got a smartphone? I feel like Kid Poker might be a flip phone carrier. Nothing wrong with it. I know a few people. At some point, you're planning on getting one of those self-driving Teslas. I don't know. I don't know if you saw the big recall on those. Yeah, once they got it all figured out, yeah, it might be. I don't know if they ever get it all figured out. I don't trust it. You work in cybersecurity and only use a flip phone. See, I knew there's some people in the chat with flip phones. I knew that. Some people don't like smartphones. I can't say I blame you. EJ's in the house with the flip phone. He's rocking that Razor. Or what is it? What are they called? I don't know. It's so funny because when the flip phones first came out in like, I want to say maybe like 2005, Motorola Razor, the first one in 05. I was so excited to get one. I was like, heck yeah, man. Got me a Motorola Razor. Was living the good life with the Motorola Razor. That's when you used to text. You'd be like 55544332211. I guess that's how EJ still texts. Texts are short. Okay. Yes. No. Why are you giving me such short answers? I can't type a paragraph on this phone. Can't type a paragraph on that phone. Just can't do it. $74. No excuses. There were flip phones in the 90s, bro. Were there? Well, I'm talking about the Motorola Razor that was like super thin. The super thin Motorola Razor. I knew there were flip phones. I don't know. No, I don't think in the 90s. I mean, yeah, maybe like 98, 97. I mean, you get into the early 90s and phones were still in like a bag in your car. Oh. You'd carry a bag with you. You'd be like, all right, let's go to the car. You're short 64. Your short is set at 64. EJ's long off that wick off pivot. My screen keeps flickering. I don't know why the thing's doing that. Like, what is the deal with that thing? You guys seeing that flicker? Or is it just me? It keeps flickering to the background. 95 target on NQ, says Sebs. Good morning, Seb. 94. I mean, maybe. I mean, it could rip it. I don't know. Waiting for a short. Waiting for a short. It could rip up here a little bit. Dangerous area, though. We're so high up here. Just kind of holding up here. If the buyers can come in here, we can probably push it into the 75s, maybe up into that 74 area. But you can hear my echo on delay. Where, Andy? Let me listen. I don't know. I don't hear anything. I do not hear anything. I don't know. Oh. Might be one of them. Yeah, it could be. I thought I was doing something like, I don't hear nothing. Oh. Not really much to do here, guys. Just this thing is just me up twice. That could do it. That could do it. This thing's just consolidating here. Yeah, it's pushed up to the 6250s there, now pulling back to the 50s, 58 area. So I'm just kind of waiting. No volume coming in here at all. This thing's just hanging out. Oh, thanks, Henry. It's probably the mic. I do have a good mic, so it's probably mostly the mic there. Pulling back, sellers starting to pop in here a little bit there on the WADA. A little bit of a pullback here. So let's just see what happens. So he is pulling back as well down to the 57s now. Kind of pulling back here. Let's see what happens. Just kind of watching here. He is pulling back to the 58s here, trying to test the 57s. Let's see here. 44. All right, 11 o'clock here. That might be why we got that little bit of push of a volume there. Just crossed over 11 there. Just crossed over 11 there, so see if this thing is going to move down or are we going to push up? What we going to do? So it looks like it wants to pull back. Let's see. Just trying to get some stuff marked out here. So just waiting here. ES right there, 57s, trying to test that area. That was a little bit of a resistance earlier. Turning into a little support now. Motivation. Am I trading micros only? Yeah, pretty much today. Pretty much today, just micros only, except for on, maybe my Topstep account, we might take one mini because of the micro to mini to micro conversion. So because of the terrible conversion there, we may have to be forced to take a mini. But other than that, yeah, we stick to the micros there. So we're just seeing here. We're just waiting, watching. It's not much to do. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. Oh, goodness. ES trying to pull back below the 57s there. I think if we can, ES should maybe 55s. So ES pulling back here. 56 right there. Just kind of grinding lower here. Grinding lower. Not really giving any setups just yet. You're looking for a YouTube channel that trades only micros so you can motivate myself to trade micros only too. I do trade minis sometimes. I mean, so it's, it just, when I'm copy trading all these accounts, though, I trade micros just to reduce the risk there. All right, ripping right back up here. ES back to kind of that 55 area now, just ripping right back up. Well, ripping relative. don't know why these charts always make you reload the history when you pull up a different chart. It's just kind of annoying. Not a big deal, but it is annoying. Not a big deal, but it is annoying. And this thing probably runs the high here. We could take a little scalp, but it's a little too late. Where are my pivots? I thought I had the pivots on here. Did we not? Earlier? All right, there they are. They went away for a moment for whatever reason. All right, about to make a new high here. ES bouncing off the 57s there. Kind of pulled back into the 55 area. So making a new high there, just barely. Let's see if it can continue to kind of expand above there or if it just kind of stops here in this area. What are you trading, Motivation or Motivated Nation? Are you trading how many minis? I mean, really, micros are fine. I mean, you can just go down to 5. To me, it still feels like a mini almost. If you trade 5 at one time, 5 micros, it feels kind of like a mini, even though it's half. I do size up sometimes. Ooh, look at that. This is interesting. Getting a pretty hard pullback now. Look at the speed here that we're moving down. This is the elevator. I don't know. I'm thinking about taking it. It's still right there where I could enter. I'm going to wait. You know what we could do? It's what we talked about earlier. Let's just toss in one. Our filler. Our little one contract micro filler. All right, here we go. Just jump in right there, 1 micro. We'll see what happens. We'll add to our position here in a minute if we get a little more confirmation here that we're on the right side. So we'll see what happens. Goodness. Just jump in 1 micro here. We'll see what happens. I mean, not risking very much, so. Small risk on this, so. All right, what time is it here? What time is it? 11:13. We're in just 1 micro, 1 micro. Seeing some buyers pop back in here. Some buyers. Is it time for it to sell? I don't know. Did put in a higher low there on the ES. Let's see. Nasdaq. Actually, there is an SMT right there on the ES. Let's go back to the 1 minute. Just watch it. Yeah, but the ES might. Trying to push here. There's a bearish SMT with the ES there, or, you know. But. So we'll see if that holds up or not if we continue to move down. Wayfair, why am I short? I don't know. I'm just a crazy man. Now we have a bearish SMT with the ES, number 1. Number 2, we did inverse a gap there on the 2 minute chart, so that's the main reason. I mean, you know, our 1 minute. Was it the 1 minute or 2 minute? I think it was 2 minute. I don't know. Just tossing it in here, see if it works. It's just 1 micro. You could be right, Wayfair. You very well could be right. But it's just 1 micro, right? So it's not a big deal. Just 1 micro. We did put in kind of a double bottom here. So if we move past this, then I will go ahead and put the stop to break even on this. Just checking the other chart. I mean, it looks okay so far. We had good displacement down here. So that's kind of, you know, part of the reason. So if we break these lows, we'll just go to break even if we do. We didn't have a whole lot of displacement above the high there, so we kind of like, you know, made a high, made a high, made a high, made a high. The displacement above this high is pretty small, and then we had pretty good rejection. So, you know, if we're wrong, we're wrong, but we're just wrong for a small amount. It's not a big deal. That's why we just took 1 micro. Toss in a little filler. am I going to be trading micros for the time being? Yeah. No, well, probably for the most part. Hold me. You want ES 4750 again? Yeah, I'll probably just stick to the micros just for the most part, just because it's easier to scale. And when you're copy trading, like on the evals, maybe not. You'll probably still see me trade some minis, but like on my funded accounts, it's just easier to scale. No, I don't trade after hours. I just trade what you see. Typically hold me. When you see me trading, I'm live usually. Usually we don't trade after hours. Micros for PAs, mini for evals. Yeah, something like that. Wayfarer bought the dip up. Probably will work. And I mean, again, if we close above here, then I'll take it off. But it's not, you know. We'll just see what happens. That's all we can do. You've been waiting for a pullback. I trade to London, sometimes hold me, so I stream it if I trade it. After hours, the price action, there's just no volume. Sometimes I'll trade London, but that's it. And I stream the London if I trade it, so you guys will see me stream it if we trade it. Ugh. But that's why, just because the price action, the volume type deal. Not much volume. All right, ES starting to push here. It's back up to 60, kind of breaking out there. Not a good look here for this play. So we'll probably just go ahead and take it off. Small loss, $23, $26, something like that. But, you know, if it would have been a winner, it could have been 40, 50 bucks. So that's just one of those things. Toss a micro in, you feel like you're in it. So just waiting. Just waiting. I mean, this thing probably hits the high, maybe. Yeah, I mean, to buy here is tough. I mean, we're up so high. That's why, like, even the short there that I took, there's a bearish SMT there with ES. So that's the main reason why I took it, but part of the reason. Still trying to push. No real buy volume there on the WADA. So we just wait. Not much to do. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, please subscribe. Thank you. I guess I can take these off. That equal highs. I don't know what I had the 74.25 marked out for. Can't remember. Oh yeah. It is equal highs. So we did just create equal highs up there. Now it's trying to pull back after we cover. Dirty girl. After we cover the trade, then it pulls back. I am on the 5-minute. All right, so this one is a little bit interesting. She's teasing, Mr. Crooner says. So we got equal highs above. We did we close? Didn't really close below there, but I'm going to wait here. I don't know. I'm thinking about throwing in another filler here. Virtually the same spot, right? I don't know. Maybe we just wait. Just kind of wedged here. Could really go either way. Wayfair thinks it's going to be tough. Yeah, you're probably right until this afternoon. Everyone would probably get some decent action in the afternoon there. Mid to early afternoon. 2 o'clock. Thanks, Wayfair. Yeah, there's no real news today. So it's one of those things. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, we usually about this time, what time is it, 11:30-ish, normally start getting a direction for lunch here around this time, somewhere between 11:15, 11:30. ES kind of hold the 57s. Holding the 57s there. ES back to 57. So it's kind of holding up here. It's kind of idiot boxing, really. All right. Just kind of watch here and see what happens. So how's everybody looking today in their P&L and stuff? Is everybody doing okay? Is everyone doing okay today? Hard, short, or long. Yeah, it's a tough area. Riggedy hasn't put in a trade. Yeah, if you came in today thinking that, then that's probably best to do. Got a bit chopped up. Yeah, this chop. We had a couple of grindy moves this morning that were pretty decent, but they worked out. Had to wait for it to break out of the box. You're still waiting for regulation, which you figure would be the case. Someday you'll learn to wait. Yeah, EJ, it's tough. I mean, like, I put in trades sometimes that I wish I had not taken, but that's how it goes. It's just how it goes. How it goes. I was waiting here. I have to figure out why the screen is blinking. Like the one off to the right there, for whatever reason, just blinks occasionally. This thing could just grind lower here. Oh, my bad. The ES did. I must be on a different time frame chart. There's no SMT there. It was on 2 different time frames. I don't know why I was looking at that wrong. It was on 3 minute over here, 1 minute over here. All right, trying to push here. About 10 seconds left on this candle. Starting to rip up here a little bit. See if it hits that 67 quickly there, that swing. Tried to rip up there a little bit, and it kind of hit a brick wall there. We shall see here. ES is pulling back here, 59s. Pushed up there to the 61s, now kind of pulling back. Are we going to start to push here again? High on the ES right there at the 62. Was it 62? 62.50. It's kind of watching the ES, see if it starts pushing here or not. It's trying, but just having a little trouble here. No real buyers here on the WADA either. JEX, how's it going? 6 figures? No. I think we're up like maybe 1,700 or something across the funded accounts. Total. So like $120-ish across each account. But, you know, not complaining there. Green is green. Green is green. We will take the green. 8K for me, but still in the paper account. When do you plan on switching over, JX? Yeah, the initial move was wasn't bad. It was a little bit grindy, but still not bad overall. I don't know what that pop of volume was there. That was interesting. Should. All right, this thing's ripping up here. You made 80K in sim in one day, but as soon as you try an eval, the 15th, it was dope. But it was, yeah, it was fast. $2 to 500 to the PA. Crazy buy volume and book map. Kind of ripped right through there. All right. My dog is whimpering. I have to take him out to use the bathroom. I don't know. Oh. It's weird to me how the commissions are on the what you call it there. I don't know why it's so expensive on the micros there. How did we'll go in a few minutes, Max. Let's see how Alpine did today. Haven't looked over there today. See in a trade looks like he lost a PA, or maybe he just red. That might be. Is he red on that one? I can't tell if he's in a trade or not. Oh yeah, he's in a trade. He's in some shorts. He is in some shorts. And he's about to blow a PA. Oh, he is. If it continues higher, that is, right? May not. What are you saying? Apex doesn't like JX? Scale in and scale out? I mean, as long as you're in the same move, then I don't think it matters. I mean, like Alpine does, like as long as you're buying. So what they do is, so let's say you're in for one contract and you buy for another. You're long, and then it goes down and you buy a second contract. Well, it covers the first position as a loss, basically. So once you hit a target on that next one, it covers it for the first one for a loss. So they don't. It's not that big a deal, but. Yeah, there's ways to do it though. Like I said, if you just do it one contract at a time, it's fine. Sell volume popping through here. Buyers popping through here now. I didn't get a chance to check it out yet, JX. I make sure this is turned on here. We will check it out though. We just didn't get a chance yet. ES just made a new high there. Not much going on yet, guys. Just waiting. All right, pushing back down here. Hey, Colin Moon in the house. Thanks for the subscription. You're the man, you're the man. Colin is the man. We appreciate you. If you guys do subscribe and I don't get a notification, then just kindly let me know in the chat. We'll give you a proper thank you. Read some of the articles at the time. Interesting days those were. All right, let's see here. How can I get? Okay, here we go. All right, what was that? Let's see. I forgot. I forgot how to do it. I forgot how to screenshot. That ain't it. I don't know. I forgot how to screenshot. Anybody remember? I thought it was Control S. Cannot remember. Control Windows and S. That's the problem. There you go. Shift Windows S. Okay. All right. Here we go. Got it. Snipping tool. Yeah. Same thing. Let's see. Let's see. All right. I don't know. Coming up on lunchtime here. 6 minutes until noon. Let's see if we can hit the 74.25 here or not. We appreciate that, Watt Mild, for telling me how to do that. I knew how, but I kept forgetting the Windows button. I was like Shift S, Windows S. I couldn't remember how. So maybe we continue to push up here. Interesting that the ES kind of made a new high there. Nasdaq's yet to do it, but I think the Nasdaq wants to take out those equal highs, but we'll see. No need to participate or do anything crazy here. Just wait and see. There comes a little dumpage here. Did I miss anything today? Let me see. All right, getting some decent pullback here. Trader Oracle in the house. What's going on? What kind of card you get, Oracle? Or you were just getting some service? There's no way he bought a car already. You must just been getting some service. If you were in there this morning, and if you were in the market for a purchase, you'd be there all day. All day. I'm going to take a little more of just kind of a higher risk entry here, just on this push up. Probably a loss, but we'll see what happens. I got a lot of recalls. That sucks. This is an I feel trade, guys. I feel trades don't typically work for me, so I feel like we're going to go to 74. And that usually doesn't work very good. But we give it a quick go here and see. So we'll see in buyers on the WAD and their ES trying to push as well. So we'll see if the sellers pop in here, we just kill it. Come on, rip her on up here. Let's go. Get her going. Let's get some rippage going. All right, I'm going to go to break even now. There we go. There it is. That expansion, kind of expected that to be coming there. Had those equal highs there. Those equal highs. Rippage. This thing is rolling. It's on a run. Predator, thank you. I mean, it was an I feel trade. We kind of been consolidating here. I saw that kind of rip there. Limit order 16,650. Red lines, that's pivots. Pivot points. It's weird how the pivot points work on they don't, I don't know, they're weird. $94? Maybe. Let's look at the higher time frame. See kind of what we're seeing here. I mean, there's still more room. You can see that we're in those higher time frame gaps there right now. But looking like 94 might want to be touched. Feels bad I sold at 74. Did it hit 94? Not quite. 90. Yeah, the Lamborghini. The Lamborghini. Fed member is speaking now. Yeah. I think somebody is. I did see that yesterday. It wasn't a very, I don't remember who it was. Bostic. Yeah. It's 2-star. Speaking at noon. A little bit of sell volume popping in here, but I don't know why it shows a pivot there, though. Oh, no, that's weird. It does that, and then it goes down like, oh, the pivot's here, the pivot's here. So the pivot's actually up here at 99. Oh, yeah, it is noon. I mean, is this thing going to continue ripping here or what? Yeah, it's kind of just looking strong. Straight up. 94? 93.50. Pivot point incoming right there at the 700s. I don't know. This is just one of those days where there's just no pullbacks. Yeah, it's just, I mean, we're just going straight. Well, I don't want to say straight up, but you know what I'm saying. It's like, I mean, look at this. There's no pullbacks here. Just whoop. Straight up. I do think it's a good time for me to grab some lunch. So let me put it on the 5-minute chart. I'm going to take the dog out for a walk and grab some lunch. So give me just a few minutes, guys and gals, and I'll be back. I'm going to go grab some lunch, take the dog out. Be back shortly. right, I got my wraps made. Let's see what we got going on here. We miss anything? Not much. Got the wraps made. We're going to eat them here. Short one micro. NQ only goes up. Kid Booger's back. Alrighty. I'm going to eat. We're going to eat here, so. Seb short 92s. Not a bad idea. Did Alpine blow? I don't think he did yet. Small green's better than no green. Got one more wrap to eat. They're good. I mean, technically, this would be kind of a setup I might watch, but I don't think I'm going to take it just because of how high up we are. But kind of delivering from this 1 minute here. And if we invert this one, you'd think we go to the high, but maybe not. This is way too high up for me to take this long. I much prefer to inverse this 1 minute, and then maybe we could take a short here. We got kind of some low resistance liquidity here to the downside. So if this gap kind of holds here, and then we inverse this one, I probably will take the short. We'll see. All right. Sorry if I was chewing in your ear there, but we're done now. All right. Again, if this closes above here, I mean, we might see these highs, but if you're bullish and you think we got more to go to the upside, it might be fine to take it, but I'm not going to. $30 seconds left on this candle. And of course, if it closes above the highs, not much you can do. Kid Poker's trapped again. King of Trade. He has entered the King of Trades. Is this a short today, King of Trades, you think? We're going back down? It's already 1 o'clock. No, it's not. To the moon. So funny because, like, this is one of those days. I think someone mentioned it earlier. I don't know, maybe it was Andy or somebody. It might have been the Wayfarer. But he's not wrong. It seemed every dip today has been bought. Like, every single pullback. So if you longed any pullback, like, almost every pullback has made money. Every pullback has just made money. Yeah, today is weird. So you could have taken this for the close above here. I didn't love it just because of how high we are, but I mean, that's not really that big of a move anyway. It's 5 points. What's the next up? 729. Seb short 97.50. Oh, stopped out +4. Yeah, it's a bit strange. Very, very, I mean, like, I don't just blindly buy these gaps, but like that's tapped into that perfectly and then just went. Works sometimes, but like just not enough to warrant much there. What are we on, Kid Poker? Are we on eval? Well, I hope we're on eval. You can only scalp shorts. Yeah. Seems that way. So far. Today anyway. All right, there's the pivot at the 700s, pushing right through there. Not too long ago. Not too long ago, we were looking for a pullback in the 600s. Got to close above 88. We'll see what happens. I mean, looking like it wants that 729.50. That's the most obvious kind of area next there. Get the wick up there on the 1 hour. Do we make it up to the 788s? Oh, you're on the PA? Man. That sucks. I don't know if I should. I want to put a comment, but I think I'm going to hold off on it. See, the ES just barely made new highs right there, just wicked above. So this is interesting to me. Let's see if the ES just wicks above here. We don't get any displacement above the high there. Maybe we can turn back down. Did that tweet get deleted already? There was a tweet I was going to show you guys. Wicked Poker letting it ride. That's not the way to do it. It's not a good idea. Yeah, I think that tweet already got deleted. This thing's just going. You think news on Thursday, maybe they're going to front run it now and then pull it back? I just don't know. I was trying to show a tweet to you guys, but all right. ES just wicked above there. Let's see if we get a little turn back down now. Added 710. Uh, Mondays tend to be pretty rough. It's not too bad. I mean, you just have to be patient, wait for a setup that makes sense, and take it. But so ES pulled back there, 66. Hey, Kid Poker, where are you short from? Maybe 80 or 90 area? 90 area would be best, I'm hoping. Hey, Mark Tidro in the house. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Just watching here, guys. I mean, like, I want to see this thing kind of turn back down. $6.79. I like 97 better. What's going on, right? Right investments. Yeah, doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. How about yourself? It might come back, Kid Poker, actually. I think we're to an area where maybe it comes back. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm just over here in Nutty Stream kind of, you know. I don't know if you guys saw Patrick was talking about starting a prop firm and he offered Nutty, he tweeted at Nutty basically saying, "Would you like to be exclusive?" So good morning. But anyways, yeah, he was like asking Nutty if he wanted to kind of be exclusive for his prop firm that he's saying he's going to create. And Nutty's like, I could think of a few issues with that. The tweet's gone now. But Crypto Panda, where, what are you asking where? I was just over there in Nutty's. Are you asking about Nutty Stream? I think you are. Yeah, I was gonna say something else, but didn't want to be too, didn't want to offend anybody. Didn't want to offend anyone. All right, Kid Poker, this might be the drop here because I like how the ES barely, kind of wicked above there and rejected. I mean, what were you like? It ran the highs by 1 point. So this might be an opportunity here on the ES maybe to get a pullback. Now, obviously, Nasdaq ran the high by more, but hot streak, good afternoon. No, Oracle, you're in the right place. You're in the right place. I think I've seen you in Nutty Stream before, Oracle, right? Have I seen you in there before? I think I have. Maybe. No, it's just fun. It's just all fun banter, like I was waiting on Nutty to be like, you didn't pay me the $800. And I keep seeing him donating money in Tanya's streams. Like he's donated $100 like every day for a week now. So I haven't watched Tanya's stream, but he tweets, when he does it. I've seen her stream a couple of times. If you guys don't know who Tanya Trades is, I'm sure you know. She's kind of hit the ground running there with her YouTube channel. He'll know with Patrick, as soon as you go into private, he would close your account. Yeah, no, Crypto Panda. That's what I'm saying. He'd be like, I don't know what happened. I don't see him starting a prop firm anyway. I mean, let's think about the capital needed to start a prop firm. At minimum, probably $10 million, wouldn't you think? So, unless he had some sort of partners, investors, I don't see him having that sort of capital. I mean, you might get by with like 5 or 6 million, but I'm thinking to really do your thing, you probably need 10 million. So, I don't know if there's a new high here or Kid Poker. What you'd like to see is kind of a push up here, rejection, put in a lower high, and start to move back down here. It could be though. She's hot though. Her list of viewers to be on. Well, she was in Patrick's stream for a long time. So like she used to interact in Patrick's stream for a long time. So I think once she started her channel, most people would I think jumped over and kind of followed her too. She used to do some call outs in his stream and such, but I don't want to say being a female has, everything to do with it. Now, of course not, but probably some to do with it, but I don't think it's, I mean, she trades well. I watched her reviews and rewatched her stream a couple of times, and she's very good at what she's doing. So she knows what she's doing 100%. You'll bank run them in a week. I don't know. I mean, he's not going to be the only one that's came up with that idea. Several people, obviously. I mean, like, it's one of those things where there's so many prop firms now. It would be interesting, though, right? It would be interesting if he did actually start one. Because let's say he did start a prop firm. I wonder what the rules would be. Would the rules be like some of the things he's complained about as a trader? He can open a sketchy prop firm like 4X ones. Don't need a lot of money at all because people payouts come from others' fails challenge fees. I guess that's true. Yeah. I mean, if you did open one, hey, you know, whatever. I mean, more power to him if he did. But it's hard, you know, like I've followed Patrick for many years. I think 2017, somewhere in there. And, you know, along the way, there's been some things that just kind of stand out to you. We won't get into them too much, but Mancini just tweeted, said one-way traffic, and we just tagged 4767, third target up in ES for a 40-point rally from today's 27 to 35 support as posted. Any more upside today is bonus. Protect, lock in profits, let runners work. What do you? I should have read the rest of that. Decent resistance. I missed it. I was gonna read what that said. Said decent resistance. This is for decent resistance 67 to 73. Ideally, bulls want a base above 57 now. So decent resistance to 73. You think you need 100 million floating X? I don't think it's that much, but you could be right. Right investments. I think around 10 million. I know someone who's done some looking into it, and I think that's about the number to kind of just get started. But you know, I don't know. I haven't taken a deep dive into it, but I know someone who did. So but who really knows? Not much for me to do here as long as we're just grinding higher. I mean, at a certain point, you could just jump in long, right? I don't know. I'm just waiting for an opportunity to short at this point, to be honest with you. And we may not get it. If we don't get it, if there's not a clean opportunity to short, I just may not take anything. It's kind of my thinking right now. Thing is, I guess with the prop firm thing, you have to, you have to grow. So we're Green Crypto Panda. We'll go over it right quick since there's people who haven't been here today. So we took a trade at open on our funded accounts. 16 funded accounts. I just linked them all together. 125 on some, 94 and 95, 94 on two. And then the others are at like 126. That was just kind of, the feels you get with a copier. With that many accounts linked together, 16 at one time. So we'll just call it 16 times 120. So like 1,1800. And then, and that's across all the accounts. And then you can see the Bulenox that we're on today up 187. So that's where we're at right now. That's where we're at right now. It's not that I don't like Patrick. He's kind of a douche. I mean, like most people say, I think I've never met him in person, so I don't know this to be true, but like it could just be an act, but I don't know. So I got nothing against Patrick. He's just he did not always be like that. I mean, he used to be like, pretty grounded, and then like as he got larger and larger, his personality just kind of it kind of transformed. But it's polarizing, right? And I like to use that term in poker. You're polarized, so you even you either have the nuts or you have nothing. And so he's a polarizing figure in that you either like him or you don't. So, any good discounts today with prop firms? The best deal so far right now, I think, is probably Take Profit Trader. You get 50% off, and then you get the free second account. The average cost of the two, if you feel like you can pass it, is reasonable. But 71% off APEX, 72% off Buley, My funded futures, I think, is 24% off right now. The 24% off the expert account, and I think it's 50% off the non-expert account. But there's no great discounts right now, really. I would expect, at some point this month we'll get some better ones. You're sure a serial killer didn't used to be like that either. Good point, Oracle. Good point. It puts the lotion on its body. Oh. No, I agree with you. I mean, money does that to people sometimes, right? You get a little money and you think you're bigger than you are, or whatever. I don't know. You're bigger than you are. But I-Man, I don't know if you guys saw I-Man's videos. He's apparently he had proof of Patrick paper trading, I guess, in the last 3 months. I didn't know that. I knew he was caught maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago. But apparently he had proof of him paper trading again 3 months ago, as recent as 3 months ago. I was like, wow. Not that to me, that's not a huge deal, right? Because he's, we know he doesn't make his money from trading, right? So him paper trading is not really that big a deal. If you just say you're paper trading, I do that sometimes. I'll tell you guys, hey, I'm switching. I want to protect my profits. I'm going to switch over to a practice account if I don't have an eval to trade. I mean, look at this, guys. Just every single dip is just bought. Every dip. I mean, is there a lower low here anywhere? One here. That one was a double bottom. I mean, no real lower lows here. Every one has just been bought. Bond auction coming up, is it? I thought it was at 11:30. Is there a bond auction today? Did I miss that? I may have. Consumer credit at 3 o'clock. I don't see any bond auction. Is that tomorrow? Tomorrow. Let's look at tomorrow. Tomorrow, 8:30, we have a little 2-star news. 11:30, 3-year note auction tomorrow at 1. I don't see one today. I mean, maybe I'm just not seeing it. Any good discount? Oh, I'm sure. Oh, the kids crawled in here. Come here. Oh. All right. We will say hello. Oh. Right. Say something to him. Tell him. Say hello. Say dada. Say dada. Oh, I don't even have I never even turned the thing back on here. Hold on. Here we go. There we go. All right, now tell him. Say dada. Say dada. You'll say dada. Nope. Push it away. All right. This is Maverick. Get that thing out of my face. All righty. Say bye-bye now. Oh. Oh. Everyone says hello. Future stock trading here. Oh. He's 9 months old. He normally says data, but he refused. He was like, nope, not this time. Not happening. No data today. He just came crawling in here. He said, I hear you back there, Dada. I will come and say hello. I didn't realize I'd never turned my camera back on from lunch. Nobody told me. Nobody told me. Well, if there was a Bulenox, it didn't do much. It didn't do much. I mean, yeah, I don't blame you, Kid Poker. That's the thing, like, do you just start buying every dip until, like, it doesn't work? Eventually, it's not going to work, right? That's just how it goes. All right, let's see if Alpine's still holding on there. I don't see how he is unless he's just been scalping. Nah, looks like he didn't. Finally just got him. This must be new funded accounts or something. He just took a big payout, right? Like 24 grand. Who let the dogs out? Man, the dog barks at everything. He barks at everything. He wiped out on one account. I mean, that's the thing. It's going to happen, right? When you're trading that kind of style, it's going to happen. You're going to blow, like, I feel like he probably blows, like, he says, I've heard him say before, he blows like one account every couple of months, but it seems like it's more like one a week or something like that. So, you know. Did he blow a 25K? Oh, he took a 25K payout. I get what you're saying. Nice. I'm sure hoping that I can get a nice payout by the end of the month here. That would be nice. We need about $1,900 more on 4 accounts to get across the threshold, and then about $1,800 on 4 more. So if I could get just those 8, that would be nice. The goal this month is really like a 10K payout. That's what I want to kind of reach for, 10K each month. But that's it's a hefty goal, right? When you haven't really taken a large payout at all. But I know that if I'm consistent, I don't do anything stupid, that I can do it. I know I can. So just got to be consistent. Don't do anything dumb. If you take a loss, if you hit your daily loss, just your mental daily loss, just put it away. Easier said than done sometimes, but that's the goal there. I mean, goodness, this thing is just like, as every dip is just being bought here. It's like, ES is, did it just make a new high there? Double top there on the ES for now. Should push through there, though, I think. There it is. New high on the ES there. Nasdaq trying to follow. All you need is one good payout and build confidence. That's right. Well, that's the thing. It's like, I have all these, people saying, well, like, why do you have so many funded accounts if you haven't really taken any significant payouts? Well, that's how you get to the payouts, right? I feel like some people say, like, just start with 1, 2, 3. But to me, you can do that. And it will, it does make sense to a degree. But I just think that you know. If you got a system that's working, then just take your wins when you get them. Like if I take a win, like today, we're up $126. And I didn't take any more trades on the account. The goal is $200, but the trade only netted me $126. So I'm just going to take it and walk away. Some days we'll make $250, $300, and the goal's $200. So it'll even out, in my opinion. Just being consistent. I mean, that's really all you got to do. So. But we'll see what happens. I think Kid Poker went to practice guitar, so I don't know if he's still here, Hot Streak. He's just letting it ride. I don't know. I mean, I would like Kid Poker to start, put a stop in a logical spot and kind of go from there, but I don't know. Kid Poker. Don't lose money. I like it. I like it. Excuse me. Oh, man. He's in PAs today. Anyway, NQ only goes up, except when you're long. No, the good news is ES has got a little dumpage there, wicked above the high. This is what I'm kind of waiting on here. I'm waiting on to get a wick above a high here and just start to dump. Matt Oz, why is it not making a correction since the morning? Sometimes it does that on a trend day. On a trend day, it just goes straight up. So let's think about this here. Let's think about this. I mean, what? I don't know. Let's kind of look at the higher time frame here. I probably have to go to the 15-minute here to get a look that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, if we can close below 95 there, then I think we see at least I think that we might run all the way down to the 23s. I don't know. You just got to wait. We really just got to wait here. No point in trying to pick the top, right? Yeah, no point in picking the top. The Cool J. Hello and good morning. Just tuned in. What is our goal for the day? Well, we hit our goal already. We're up 1,700, I think is what it was, the number, on our funded accounts across 16 funded accounts. What is our number? Let's figure it out. 1950. We're up 1950. So we hit, we just took a scalp out of the open there on the funded accounts. And so 16 funded accounts, 2 were at $94. And then the rest are at like 126. So across all 16. And then Bulenox, we're on an eval right now. We're up 187. You can see there. Really, for a goal for the day, we just wanted to get a nice green trade in. Look at this guy's getting bought right back up. We just wanted to get a nice green trade in, and that's what we did. So right out of the open, we got a green trade in, and that's that. So on the eval, no real goal. We'll just trade what we can. Oracle said he's short in memory of Kid Poker's accounts. Nice. Nebula said go long at the start. Yeah. Well, I did. I took a couple of longs. Like, I mean, obviously, you know, you can always say woulda, shoulda, coulda, whatever. We took a little scalp there. We took a loss there, actually. I took a short for this displacement. But that was 1 micro. So we took a 12-point loss, $24 on 1 micro. Winner there. And then right down here at the open, you can see we got long right there. Took 10 points, 12 points. And, yeah, price might have went a little higher. Well, that's okay. Oh. Need to stop trading this week. Stuck in a short? Yeah. Well, I think it's one of those things where, you know, like I know I took a short here, over here. But this was with 1 micro. And to be fair, I was in the green, right? I mean, if this was more than 1 micro, I was 13.5 points in the green there. I probably am break even or taking profits or something there. So just with 1 micro, I let it push back up and then I took it off. But every dip so far, and that was on that, that was actually the one where we actually broke structure a little bit. We put in a higher low, or a lower high, a lower low. But if you guys are new here and you haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do trade live 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, 9:15 a.m. to 4 p.m. typically. And sometimes we'll trade in London. Just got to get it back into the work it back in there. Education newbie, do you trade breakouts? What style? Thanks, sir. So I've kind of been on this inversion kick lately. Education. I was doing like a high frequency scalp, kind of like what Cammy was doing. Cammy Capital, if you know who he is. I think he's went away from it as well. I do like it, but this inversion thing that Dodgy's kind of been doing, if you guys know Dodgy, I don't know what is it Dodgy SDD, Dodgy's, whatever. Dodgy, I'm liking his inversion strategy. I've kind of been plugging that in. I was working on it behind the scenes there for a couple of weeks. It's nothing new. I mean, I've traded inversions before, but in a different kind of way. It's actually very similar to what the high frequency trading, the scalping that I was doing was more of like it's like a breaker block type setup, and you're trading the pullback. But yeah, I just been trading these inversions, and I kind of like it. So I'm kind of liking it. Hot streaks in on the short too. Still can't short this. Yeah, me either. What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? I said no. He crawled back in here again, but he didn't want me to get him this time. Crawling everywhere. As soon as they get their legs, they get going. This education, yeah, I can kind of show you. Like here. I mean, this is one we had drawn out here. I didn't take it because we're so high. So you have a fair value gap here to the downside. You can see this is a bearish fair value gap. We traded down into a bullish fair value gap. And then so we delivered from a bullish gap. And this normally would be a setup. But since we're so high up, if you're bullish, you could have still taken this. If you thought, well, we're going here, you could have still taken this. So for the 1 minute candle that closes above, so as soon as it inverts this gap, closes above the gap, you would take the long. So you would get long here at 92. And then once we reached this swing high here, you would put your stop to break even. And then you would just target your next area that you think it's going to go to. But so you see, had you taken this and you did that, you would have been stopped out break even on this little wick back down. But I didn't take it because the risk to reward, actually, you would not have been stopped to break even. Your entry would be here. I didn't take it because of how high up we are, but this seemed like an okay setup. But that's what it is. 80% of trading range breakouts will fail. Going to fade the breakout from this, methinks. Yeah. But yeah, the idea is, I mean, it's the same kind of idea. You want to deliver from, you either want to sweep an important low or a level of liquidity and then look for an inversion, or deliver from a fair value gap. You can use it on any time frame. 1 minute. I think I'm focusing on like 1 minute, 30 second, 2 minutes, 5 minutes type deal. But looking for the entry mainly on the 1 minute. There's a video. Dodgy has a really nice video on it if you want to check it out. I posted it on the last stream. He has a really good video on it. I haven't made any videos on it yet because I want to kind of, I'm not perfect at it, right? I still make mistakes with it. So until we kind of get better at it, then I don't want to post any kind of videos on it or whatever. And that's why I've not said too much about it. I've told you guys I'm looking at inversions and stuff, and I still like to look at the high frequency scalping. I still like it, but it's just I don't know. This seems more logical. I feel like the high frequency scalping, sometimes you're just kind of taking a stab at it, even though it does have a high win rate and it is working. I'm looking for like the ability to be able to take a longer trade. That's all. Yeah, I trade various props. Comment on the best ones. It depends on what you're looking for as education. If you're looking for a paycheck, a prop firm that's going to give you a nice paycheck fast, then I'd say Topstep's pretty good. The only downside of Topstep is the mini to micro conversion I don't like. So when you first get funded, you can only trade 2 minis and 2 micros, which is not very good. You can only have 3 accounts also, so you're limited there in the number of accounts. But APEX, I think APEX and Topstep are kind of neck and neck. I'd probably give the nudge over to APEX just because you can have 20 funded accounts at one time. So 20 funded accounts at one time, but you do have an intraday trailing drawdown. So it's kind of Topstep, APEX, 1 and 1, 1 and 2, however you want to look at it. And then Bulenox, My Funded Futures, Take Profit Trader are all kind of like a close second there. But you're going to have things you like and things you dislike with any prop firm. So you just have to, you have to decide what you like. Oh, so the ES failed to make a new high here. And the Nasdaq did make a new high. So this might be our sign that we're about to head down. So you have a lot of trouble with that. Yeah, that's the thing, Andy. If they change that, I think it would make a huge step in the in them. I don't know that it would still displace them kind of above Apex. If Apex went to an end of day drawdown, I mean, they would just be lights out. I mean, there's nothing you could do about it. That would be the best, especially with the sales and stuff they've been having. But in the last month and a half, Apex has been a little greedy with the sales, so a little greedy. But we'll see what happens. Of course, I like all the prop firms. I don't trade just one. I've got Apex, Bulenox, Topstep, Take Profit Trader. Who else? My Funded Futures. I've traded Trade Day. So Topstep, APEX, Bulenox, My Funded Futures, Take Profit Trader. Yeah. So on and so forth. They're trailing stops after trial? No. So in the funded account, the trailing stop still goes. It only stops once you reach the threshold. So they have a 2,600 safety net that once you reach 2,600 in the account, your balance of 2,600, then it stops at 50,100. No longer follows you, which is good. But I'm using the accounts for like a paycheck, so I'm going to withdraw maximum amount once I hit 2,600 anyway. I guess I'll just have $500 in drawdown left after that. They have to make the $1 million back. They pay it out on that one trader. Yeah, probably Mad Moxie. The thing is, though, I don't know. They certainly sell. I mean, you can just see it from, us people with the affiliate links. We can see how many sales. Like I can see the difference in number of accounts that are purchased when it's 90% off versus 70%, 80%. It's a huge difference. So you would think that the numbers would be relatively similar. And think about that $1 million payout. That wasn't an overnight thing. I mean, in order to get to that 1 million, they had to have seen that coming from like a ways down the road, because in order to take that large of a payout, what is it? 3 months, I think. Don't you have to have, I think it's 3 months, I believe. I don't know what the number is. Somebody can help me with that. Mad Moxie probably knows. Once that unlimited withdrawal comes in there. What you got? You're in on a 25K. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, education. I have 50Ks right now, but once I rinse these accounts and I get a payout, and if they blow, I'm going to reload with 25Ks instead of 50Ks. I think that's what Mad Moxie does anyway. So you can do it. It's education, but just know that trading futures or any tradings, it's not an overnight thing. It's not a get rich quick thing. It's just not going to happen. Some people might be able to do it, but I've been at this for about a year now, a little over a year, and I'm just now to a point where I have a higher probability of taking payouts now than I ever did before. So, but if you can just find some consistency, find something that works for you. Don't pay for courses; they're a waste of money. It's enough free information on YouTube. What you got? You've been in futures a while, never prop. Yeah, I didn't know about a prop firm either till I was like, I've been trading for a few months, and then I was like, oh, there's a prop firm. I'll give that a try. So I'm going to make a video once I take a payout from Apex, depending upon what the payout is. Doesn't even matter what it is, really. I'm going to make a video outlining how much I've spent since I started trading prop firms versus what I've withdrawn. So, and then that way you guys can kind of have an idea of what those numbers are. Not going to tell you now. Some of you guys have a general idea of how many evals I've been through. Some don't. So we do have a bearish SMT here with the ES. ES failed to make new highs there. The Nasdaq did make new highs. Took a huge hit on Thursday in this PA of $760. Made 120 back on Friday, and now going to get killed again today. Just depends. You just got to give it time. Maybe it'll work out. I do think you should put in hard stops, though, Kid Poker. I really do. If you're taking a short, say from 79, let's look at it. Let's kind of look. So if you're taking a short from 79, first of all, you shorted right into the pivot right there. And I know you're probably just using that Lux Algo thing that gives you those shorts. But we have a pivot here, and we have a bullish, you have a bullish fair value gap. So short probably make a little more sense if we close below that gap. You think we at least see this low. But yeah, if I had shorted at 79, I mean, once, I probably would have my stop there at 94. These equal highs right here. That hard stop, just take it off and then find another entry. So 71.75 was a 50% retrace of the daily. Yeah. Well, Mancini called out 73, said decent resistance at 73. So we'll see if we turn back down there or not. It's 130 here. Just trying to see. This thing might run the 730s before it turns back down. How much room do you have, Kid Poker? Can you take 20 more points in drawdown or 15 more? We'll just see what happens. ES is starting to look a little bit weaker here. It is kind of consolidating, but it does look a bit weaker than Nasdaq in my opinion so far. So let's just see. Let's just check the other. Just kind of looking at the 2-minute here, like got that down there. We could take a stab. That's not that obvious. $1,600 drawdown. There's a gap though on ES 88. So I'm just watching. No, I've never traded CL. I was on ES there for a while, and then I switched over to NQ and was like, what kind of crazy person would ever trade NQ? And then I fell in love with it. And we've never went back to the dark side. I took a few trades on ES sometimes. But so we'd like to see probably a run up into that 30 area first, and then maybe some sort of pushback down. So we'll see. Let's check back on Nutty there. Going pretty good, Dylan. We're up about $1,900 in the funded accounts across the 16 funded accounts. And we're up 187 here. Looks like Nutty's up 292. Archipelago in the house. Doing pretty good. How about yourself? Dollar making a reversal since 12. Indices are not turning. We are going up, and it seems CPI or PPI will make a move. Could be. I mean, that could be. Oh, did we close above? We did close above 88 on the 4-hour, right? I think so. I didn't even look at this. I forgot. Okay, so we did not invert it on this candle. So we're still in that zone on this one. So we got that. I mean, on the 4-hour. Yeah, I mean, this is it's kind of an interesting look. We could still push into the close, like for the rest of the day, but I would expect some sort of retracement. Finally, a new week and lots of profit to be made. Let's hope so. Yeah, I'm trying to push my way into a payout, obviously, but we got to just take it one day at a time. Just got to take it one day at a time. So I'm just waiting for something to make sense. Right now, we're just kind of in an idiot box here. You know, I don't want to confuse you guys, but we could just draw a box across it. Idiot box. We haven't drawn one in a while. Why not? Why not? Oh. We'll make it, what color should we make it? We got to make it a little bigger. Let's make it a little bigger there. Can't be red or green. There we go. Nice pink color for you guys. 16 Apex accounts needing 2,600. Yes, correct. 2,600 each. But I'm copy trading those. $16,700 shorts that up. Just got to get out of this idiot box first. Got to get out of there. Still can't even see that well, huh? Do we need to change that color again? What should we make it? Blue? Can't really see that well either. That's fine. This is Quan Tower. Quan Tower, you're climbing your way out of the hole you dug in this eval. Yeah, that's the thing about it, Archipelago. Just don't dig a hole too big to get out of. Keep it small. Keep it small. Maybe yellow was the best color. Yeah, this is Quan Tower. I like Quan Tower because you can copy trade across multiple props. So I'll show you here. I can copy trade across Topstep, APEX, Bulenox, whatever I want. That's why I like Quan Tower. So we got Bulenox there. That would be like the parent account. Then we can make APEX another account. We can make Topstep another account. We can make Take Profit Trader another account. And I could copy across all these at the same time. So that's the main draw of Quan Tower for me. It's the main reason why I like it. So like I said, I still think we get kind of a, push up in here and then maybe a pullback, and then we can kind of look for some sort of entry. That's the idea, but until that happens, or until we violate something on the larger time frame, like a 5-minute or 15-minute, then there's not much to do here. I don't want to chase anything along. I mean, you can see on the 15-minute, we still have this large gap down here. I mean, it'd be a pretty big pullback. You got one right there. But that's not that obvious, right? That one's pretty obvious. But that's 120 points from us. 5-minute, might look at something. idiot boat. Yeah, so this gap here, I still like this gap. If this one could be, if we can inverse this one, then we got a lot of, kind of a lot of low resistance liquidity right here. So I think that looks okay. So if we inverse this one, I may enter short for this swing here. But that's really just kind of what I see there. Cupertino, sorry, missed that. How do you trade with multiple accounts across those different prop firms? Only got the Apex copier, but can't trade it across. Yeah, with Bulenox, or not Bulenox, Quantower. I have a video on my channel about this, Cupertino, but I'll cover it with you right quick. So basically, if you get the advanced features for $25 a month on Quantower, you can connect multiple connections at one time. Apex, Bulenox, Topstep, Take Profit Trader, My Funded Futures, anything you want. Connect them all at one time, and then you just create, the copy trader's free, and then you can just create you a new trader there. You got Bulenox, Apex. So any account that you have connected, you can create a copy trader and just copy right across all the accounts, as many as you want. I currently have it set up to copy 16 accounts at one time through Apex, but I copy across all of them as well. It just depends, depends the current setup. So like right now I got 3 Topstep fundeds, 3 Bulenox, 20. We'll be at 20 by the end of the week on Apex. So I'm going to copy all 29 or whatever that is, 26, 29, whatever that is. We'll copy them all together starting next week. So Quantower. There's a tool called Replicanto or something that can do it too. Replicanto cannot copy trade across multiple props like this. The way it works with Replicanto is, I have Replicanto also, link in the description. But the way Replicanto works is you can copy across a single prop firm with a rhythmic connection. You can also connect a Trade-of-8 connection to it, and you're able to copy across the prop firms in that way, that manner. But it does not work with Topstep. So it does not work. So in other words, Take Profit Trader, if I chose Trade-of-8 for Take Profit Trader and I had Replicanto, then I could link my Take Profit Trader account to my Replicanto and trade across it. But if you can't, if you choose Topstep, you can't. Yes, education. It's a free. Quantower's free. The only way you have to pay is if you want the advanced features, which is going to give you those copying options across multiple props. But otherwise, it's completely free. The copy trader and everything is included for free. You can trade across a single prop firm for free. But if you want to do multiple props, you just need the advanced features, which is $25 a month. And someone can correct me if I'm wrong there, but as far as that Replicanto goes, I have Replicanto, and that's the only thing I know. So you just want to go, you don't want to pay the $70, you don't have to pay that. Scroll down, buy pro features apart, and then scroll down until you see advanced. Advanced features, $25, and you're looking for multiple Synchro Connect. That's all you're doing. So select the advanced features for $25, and then you can set up your connections. Like I said, I do have a video on my channel that gives you detailed instructions on how to do it. It's just called Trade Across Multiple Prop Firms at One Time, something like that. Yeah, Archipelago, it does work with any Trade-of-8 connection except for Topstep, and I don't know why that is. I can never get it to work. I messed around with it for a while trying to get it to work with Topstep, and I just couldn't get it. It wouldn't work. So I'm not quite sure. Maybe someone else that's better at it, maybe they can give us some tips on how to make it work. I just never got it to work myself. Yeah, data's provided by Apex. Yeah, you don't need to do anything else. Can't even make a TPO chart with Quan Basic. I don't know anything about that. More money. Faraday Future Intelligent Electric. What's your take? I have no idea. All I know is futures. I'm married to futures, and that's it. Don't know anything other than the futures. We just see the futures. Nasdaq. ES. I don't even really mess with the YM. I know a lot of people watch YM for SMTs. I don't even watch YM. I probably should, but I don't. What is a TPO chart? I don't know. I have no idea. We'll leave that to Oracle to explain. All right, we're going to make new highs here. I mean, like, could we buy here? Yeah. I mean, is this going to make new highs? Is it going to go to 30? Probably. But there's nothing here that tells us that, you know, we should be jumping in. You got advanced motive wave for $35 a month. You're liking it so far. Yeah, nice. What are you using the motive wave on? Is that on, is that on TradingView? Excuse me. There we go. Now we get a little pop out of the top of the idiot box. I'm going to delete the idiot box. I put that there just for, you know, we used to like to draw those quite a bit, but they are kind of annoying to see. Anyone seen your stapler? You're fading it when it peaks. There you go. Andy said he wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. So that means buy or short. I think we hit the 30s here. Nutty's currently long, stops at break even. Taking this breakout. I mean, you could have taken this breakout, but I mean, just look at this breakout. Not very convincing. And then you get the nice little candle there. I can't see where his target is, so we'll see. Maybe it'll hit 30 here. NQ will end up 2% today. It might. Oh, it's a 17-cent stock. Small cap. Perfect. That's a pretty small stock there, 17 cents. All right, 30's incoming here, and then we'll see what happens. 30 to 40. We may hit 40, but maybe we go a little higher, but I don't know. Look on the larger time frames that we're in an interesting spot here, so could just continue higher, might turn down. Get prepared for the 16,737. All right. Sabo says 737. And if we don't hit 737, see Sabo for your refund, okay? See Tom Sabo for your refund. Tom Sabo call out. Let's put him up on the chart right here. There, that way he can't hide. Oh. Trading's going good, Sabo. We're up about 1950 across 16 accounts, 16 funded accounts. And we're up 187 right there on this eval. I should just get long right now because Sabo called this out, right? Refunds via Tom. If this doesn't work, everyone. Refunds via Tom. Too much pressure. Oracle's fading you, Sabo. You're in trouble. No, I actually think it might hit that area too. I'm thinking we may go a little higher. Earlier, I kind of drew a line. I'm thinking like mid 40s, mid to high 40s. So, thank you. Sampe, he's the new John Cena. John Cena, we got to play that. You got to play like the music, the background music when he comes walking in. I was thinking more along the lines of like Stone Cold Steve Austin, though, with the glass breaking, you know, Sabo bust into the room. Volume was about 70% last time it was at this level. Could mean prices higher. Yeah. That sucks, Kid Poker. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm trying to pick out scenarios where we may go lower, but so far just not happening. So far, it's just not happening. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we got all the links down below. Check them out in the description. Link to the Discord, too, if you guys want to join the Discord. $10 a month. Do it or don't. It's up to you. Yeah, that should be your entry music, Tom, when you start your stream. Like that glass breaking, that you know what I'm talking about, right? Stone Cold Steve Austin with the glass breaks. And it's like, I don't know. It's been a while since I've heard it. Who knows, Kid Poker? I'm not sure. I mean, you think at some point we get some sort of retracement, but we're almost 2 o'clock and this thing's still ripping. I can't tell where Nutty's targeting, but looks like he's targeting the 50. Yeah, if you did go long there at the open, you're looking pretty nice right now. ES to 73s. ES did finally make a new high there. We did run those highs at 30, though. Just waiting. Thoughts on Nutty blowing 150K? Grim, I think he made some reasonable points, right? Like, okay, one, he's going to have to pay the renewal fee in a couple of days for the other 150K. And the monthly fee for that 150K that he was trading was also kind of coming up. I wouldn't have done it that way, but to each his own. You know what I mean? I probably wouldn't have traded it that way because if I pay for something, I want to keep it. But I could see his reasoning behind it at the same time. Uh-oh, Tom. You're in trouble. Tom's in trouble. Every single dip has been bought, though, today. Every dip has been bought. Should we just take a long here on this dip? There's no way I'm shorting here, so should we just take a long? Yeah, I mean, like I said, he made some reasonable points as to why he did it. And at the end of the day, it's his account. So how he chooses to trade it, completely up to him. Like I said, I wouldn't have done it that way, but can't really complain, right? Or you can't really blame him for his reasoning there. But I probably would have, because he was up on the account, so I probably would have just accepted the loss there and go from there. $737 is gonna happen. You can pass 50Ks. Oh yeah, I'm like that, Grim, too. I don't even try the 150s. I did before a couple times, but I don't even try the 150s because when I trade larger size, I get kind of antsy. So he's fading you, Tom. He's fading you. Don't long so close to the top. Everything is finally diverging. Yeah, I'm not going to take it. I'm just saying, like, every one has been bought, right? So the one I buy won't be. We know that's how that happens. Now, if you guys aren't following Tom Sabo in the chat there, give him a follow. Go give him a subscribe. He streams live as well, London and New York. He's a smaller YouTuber just like me. I think Tom is somewhere around 600 subscribers maybe. Let's see where he's at. 595 subscribers for Tom. He's a genuine guy there. He shows you his P&Ls, keeps it transparent. If he takes a losing trade, you know it. So give him a nice little subscribe if you can, if you want to. And if you don't want to, do it anyway. Hey, how about it? I told you every dip has been bought. It's like every pullback you should just Just buy every dip today. Today is one of those days where you could have just had no strategy. And you could have just, every single dip, every long has worked today. If you got stopped out long today, maybe on this one, this pullback here where we did take a little short, maybe that one might would have got you if you put your stop at the swing. But look at all these. You put your stop at the swing on any of these except for that one, you know it worked today. Every single swing basically continued higher. Yeah, no problem, Tom. No problemo. But there's not really any reason to do anything right now. I mean, Tom says this is going to hit, so we could jump in here. All right, I'll tell you what we'll do. We're going to jump in 1 micro. We'll front run your number by 1 tick, Tom. And I'm going to put my stop down here. So we're giving you plenty of room, Tom. Giving you plenty of room here on this 1 micro. Thank you, Grim. Giving you plenty of room here. Now what we'll do is if we break the high, we'll go to break even. So if we break above the high, we go to break even here. This is extremely high probability trade, guys. The risk to reward is excellent. Don't do this. Let's see if we can rip it here. If we get above the high, we go to break even. So we make a new high, we go to break even. If we don't get above the high there, Tom owes us $1 million. This is going to 737, no question about it. You feel the pressure. I guess I have to move to another country if it fails. You already live in another country, Tom. You live in Hungary. I think that's where you live, right? All right, if we make a new high here, we go to break even. All right, we're going to go to break even so Tom doesn't owe us anything. There we go. There we go. Come on, rip it. This is a huge money trade here. Everything's on the line. Everything is on the line here. Tom's reputation mostly. Trading micros now unfunded. Sergio, yes, I am. This is not funded, though. The one I'm right here, it's not on. May have to take the hit and trade minis. I don't know about that, Kid Poker. Probably wouldn't do that. Now he's going to have to move from Hungary. Move to Thailand. Thailand? All right, come on, rip it. Give it to Sabo. Thailand is in your future plans too, Archipelago. There you go. Come on, what is going on here? We're up huge on this trade. I should have took it on a mini there. We'd be up 5 points. Cozy little pool villa. I don't know what that is. Hawaiian? Hawaiian? Oh, man, this is just teasing us, Tom. It's not getting there. It's going to stop us out. I don't know if Kid Poker's in Rat Lord's Discord. I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe he is. You can ask him. You feel it coming like a bad beat? He's in here, Andy. King of Trades is in here, but he's not calling shorts today. King said that it's one of those weird days. He's not wrong. It's one of those trending days. You had negative 18 degrees Celsius here yesterday, even the water froze. Man, That's crazy. It's 32 degrees here this morning. 32 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, you see his name everywhere, Kid Poker? I don't know if Kid Poker's over there. Yeah, Kid Poker's, I know he jumps in the nutty sometimes. I don't know. Kid Poker, you ever go over to Rat Lord's stream? Maybe he does. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Tom. Uh-oh. Tom! All right. One time for Tom. There we go. He gave us a winner there. I think we made $12. Hey, we made $12. You want to sit and go last night? Nice, Kid Poker. I wish I lived so close to a casino, like I could just go. That would be a lot of fun. I wish I could just go to a casino and play. I'm jealous, Kid Poker. I'm jealous. Kid Poker lives in Jersey, for y'all that don't know. Where did you go, Kid Poker? What's your choice? Oh, Tom, a finder's fee. I'm going to split the $12 with you, Tom. And seeing as it's Monopoly money, you get nothing. You get nothing, Tom. I'm sorry. Mail him $5. Oh, you play online. I got you, Kid Poker. Yeah, like WSOP's not legal here. None of the online stuff is really legal here. Yeah, I like WSOP online too. Their software is a little weird, but I do like them. Money, money, money. I mean, I think I've helped Tom at least get 2 subscribers, maybe even 3. So he's been paid already. Two or 3 subscribers. So Nutty got stopped out there, and then the market went almost to where his target was. You go to AC as well? Nice. There's some crypto poker loophole sites there. Well, I think almost all sites take crypto. Yeah, Atlantic City. Thank you, Tom. Thank you. Yeah, I've never been to Atlantic City. I was going to go the last time I was in Boston, but then we ended up just going to where do we go? I don't even know. We went to Billiards in Boston. No, wait, that's wrong. I don't know. I can't remember. You have to check out the Boston vlog. I can't remember where we went. Some nice places and then some not so nice places, but to each their own. You been playing blackjack? I can't do blackjack. Used to be a dealer in Atlantic City. Yeah, I've never been there. I go to Cherokee. I live in Northeast Georgia, so I go to Cherokee Casino, or Cherokee and Harris Cherokee in North Carolina when I go. So, yeah, I don't know the strats, though, for no blackjack. I'll sometimes toss 100 here or there on the roulette wheel. I feel like the 44% is worth it. The 44% will go red or black, you know. Archipelago subbing to Tom. Nice. Thank you. Cupertino found you on the channel this afternoon. See fair value gap, and are you more on the ICT strategy? I use some ICT concepts, but I'm doing the inversions. I'm trading inverted gaps. So like right now, there's nothing here, right, that stands out. So we're looking at stuff that stands out, you know, like that one. But this one down here is really the one on the 1 minute that kind of stands out to me. So I just mark them out. And it's a gap that's been tested, right? So like when it's a gap that's actually been tested, it makes it more valuable. So if we invert this and then we have this low resistance liquidity here, I expect us to maybe trade down to here. But that's, at this point, we're 80 points away from there. So, is it 49? I can't remember. Roulette wheel. I know there's, I don't think it's quite 49, is it? I can't remember. There's, I don't know. It's been a while since I looked at it. So no need to rush anything here, right? If we get one of these other setups, even on the larger time frame, we can always look here at the 5 minute and see if there's something here that makes more sense. So kind of nothing really. We do have this here. This gap's kind of obvious on the 5 minute. Kind of lines up with that higher gap that we inverted earlier. So this gap seems okay. If we do inverse this one, we probably at least see this low. So it's not a huge move. 12 points. But there's another gap right here on the 5 minute that lines up with that 1 minute. So I actually like this the best. You're at 600? Nice. Counting cards gets you about 51 odds. There's no way I can count some cards. Too stupid for all that. So we're just waiting for too high to long here. We took a risky long here, just kind of, being goofy. 6 points. One contract. We just wanted to put a little skin in the game there for Tom. And but really it's just too high here. How to avoid the idiot box? Don't trade it. MK. I mean, just don't trade it. It's one of those things where I don't even like trading the breakout. So for example, this is the idiot box, right? We broke out right here. Nutty took this long. I hate taking a long here because a lot of times what happens, fake out, right back into the idiot box. Kind of like what it did here. Really, this is your original idiot box. Pushed out, right back in. Pushed out, right back in. That third time it kind of went. So, but yeah, I just try to avoid these consolidation areas if you can. It's tough to do. It really is. You just keep thinking like, oh, this is going to be the breakout. Nope. This is going to be the breakout. Nope. Then you finally get it and you've already been chopped up. You wouldn't take any more trades on this level? Yeah, short only, probably. Harder when they use an 8 deck. Man, 8 deck shoe? That's crazy. Yeah, that FOMO gets you. Yeah, I'm waiting for some sort of pullback here. I thought we'd go a little higher here, but maybe not. Maybe not. If you guys are new here and you haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you do subscribe and you don't get a notification, just let me know in the chat box below and we'll give you a proper thank you. So, just kind of waiting here. ES still pushed up to the 76.50 there. There could be, I mean, if you wanted to take kind of a high risk short, this thing could turn back here, but I wouldn't do it. It's too strong today. So just going to wait and see what happens. So anyways, I'm really leaning towards shorts, but we may not get a short setup. Every dip has been bought. Do we want to continue to do it? Yeah, counting cards is, I don't know why they kick you out. What do they care? They do, though. We can still go to the 800s, but you think the bulls are going to get out of fuel. We tap the daily fair value gap, so I guess this is it. Yeah, on the 4-hour chart, I think we got a little more to go if we really wanted to, but The force is strong in this one. Your limit is up to 730 for your laddered short. What are you in right now, Andy? How many contracts? How many micros? Hey. He said he made his way back in. He made his way back. None yet? Oh, okay. I thought you were scaling in to a short. Thought you were going to scale in there. All right, Maverick, what are we going to do? Short or long? What do you think? What's the play? What's the play? Tell everybody. What's the play? Say da-da. Don't get too rough with it. Tell them what we're doing. What are we doing? Short or long? What was that? You have to go find out. Okay. Down you go. Down you go. Woo. Oh, he's mad. Oh. Wait for 750 to short. Got caught too many times today. So, oh yeah, we got a mini-me. Crypto went short at 736, 3 minis on a sim account though. Oh, look at this thing moving. ES is popping right here. Is Nasdaq about to pop? ES is ripping. Yeah, blurble. He didn't tell us away, did he? He didn't give us any information. What good is he? See the ES start ripping there before the Nasdaq? It front run the Nasdaq there, but I didn't have the nerve to press the button. ES all the way up to 80 here. 5 points on the ES in that 1 minute candle. Miguel, long. Long duck dong. Crypto Panda stopped out. Yeah, that thing just ripped right there. He's mad I put him down. I wanted to just jump in long there. I kind of felt like it was probably going to rip. I mean, what do we get? 10 points on that. But we saw the ES ripping. And that's usually your indication for a little bit of a ripper. Let me check the volume. I also didn't have the volume pulled up there either, but yeah, it did pop in pretty strong there. So we hit the 750s and now pulling back. So let's see what happens. Quest says ribbit. That's Nutty saying ribbit. I'm telling you, every dip has been bought, guys and gals. Every dip. You're $50 in drawdown. Not bad. I call that break even. $50 in drawdown, we call that break even. Leaving? I'll be right back. Hold on. All right. What time is it anyway? 2:15 almost. Hour and 45 minutes left in the day. We've been relatively patient today. We haven't really taken a whole lot of stabs. really, it's one of those things like when it's just a straight up kind of day like this, it's one of the hardest days to trade in my opinion, because like, you know, you're almost guessing if you take a short, and you don't want to be buying the top if you're taking a long. So it's a hard day to kind of figure it out, if you will. It's difficult. Like if you got long this morning, then you're all good. If you got long and you're holding runners, that's one of those things like I would love to get so much better at. You know, like get long this morning at the open, which I did. And we can go back and look. I got long right here. 9:30 I got long right here. And we took 12 points. Imagine if we just left a runner, even if it was just 1 micro. Just leave 1 micro on there from 527, and we're at 747. 220 points to the upside on 1 micro. Still would be nice. If you could ever do that, then it'd be nice. But 50 is break even, not a big deal. Yeah. Days like this are rough for me too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Riggedy, it's tough to trade, right? Unless you're in it early, you can take entries, but it's almost like I said, you're just worried about buying the top. Do you really want to buy the top? Kid Poker down 70 points. I mean, this thing is just. I mean, Kid Poker. I don't know what to tell you, man. I mean, the ES is pumping again. There's just no quit in this thing. It's just no quit. So I was kind of surprised that Alpine was in a short earlier. I was like, I don't know why he's shorted. I'm looking back, and I don't know unless he just had like some support and resistance kind of marked out. I don't know why he was short, but I mean, it's just like no pullbacks here, no huge pullbacks. So we just now hit that, what was that? My screen just went black. There was so much volume, the screens went black. What was that little lightsaber right there? A little lightsaber. All right, now this is getting interesting. You're starting to think us retail's the only one shorting it. You just wait for midterm regulation and then start buying to move back up. Well, we just hit that daily fair value gap. Now maybe we turn back down. Seems like it wants the 800s. You're not jumping in. Yeah, I wouldn't want to jump in here either, but this is an interesting rejection candle here. ES kind of did the same thing, pushed right up into the 82s. Let's check and see. Mancini said, massive day as we continue to work up the targets, as I've tweeted hourly. Keep holding those long runners and letting them pay out. We are now at 81 next target, up nearly 50 points from 27.35 support this morning. Drag up stops, all bonus now, 95 up next if ES wants it. So he's saying 95 is up next in the ES if it wants it. That's what I love about Mancini's numbers. For those of you who aren't following Mancini, this is drawn out on my chart this morning, before open, this box. This is our support box. Very short, but you can see we tapped into it. So this is your buy zone. And then I actually just took the first few targets off, but then I had like 4 targets to the upside. And, but yeah, you can see how his numbers, and I mean, I understand his information is just support and resistance. You can look it up yourself. It's not rocket science, but it keeps me from having to look at more than one indice there. Could get out short 5 minis and make it back into. I mean, the problem with that, Kid Poker, is what if you pick the wrong direction again? That's the only problem with that. So Topstep X went live today. Yeah, I mean, this looks like a decent spot to, short, but I'm just going to wait. There's a small gap there. It doesn't really, I mean, you do have some kind of low resistance liquidity here. I mean, you could maybe take a stab here, but as we'll see here. I'll pull up the higher time frame. I mean, every pullback has been bought so far today. We could just continue higher here. This could be just like running. I mean, shorts could just be getting wrecked here, and that's why we're just continuing to push higher. Shorts could just be continuing to get wrecked over and over and over. Like I said, in order for me to short, I need some sort of confirmation. These things are just keep getting balled up. All right, ES pulling back now, 79s off the 82s there. I'm just watching here. This is so tough to want to short. Trying to pick the top, whatever. I want to get more confirmation. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. All right, so 3 minute looks kind of best here so far. Three-minute kind of looks best here. We might give it a shot with smaller size. So if this closes below here, we may take a stab just with smaller size here. So we'll just see what happens here. Because if this thing, if we close below here, you could probably target down here the 22s, but this would be a risky short anyway. Risky short. But I might take it. We might take a stab. Let's see what happens. Like I said, if this closes below, we may take it. May take a stab at it. So I like to see it close below and then push back up, and I'll take it off the gap. I don't think Kid Poker did, but maybe he did, but I don't think he did. I don't think that he did. I mean, it's too risky, right? I mean, you could, but goodness. All right, it doesn't look like it's really going to close below anyway. Did not close below. It held. Yeah, I don't blame you, Kid Poker. I mean, it's too risky to take it. You could take it, but not. I don't know that I'd take it on minis. Suppose you could, but I'm thinking about taking a stab with like 1 or 2 micros here. Small stab. Well, 370 is not too bad, though, considering all things, Kid Poker. Like you said, you could, if you get in one smart 10-point trade with 2 minis, then you're good. But that being said, you know, I don't suggest sizing up to get out of drawdown. I don't suggest it. But to each his own. To each his own. You can see how it's holding right here. I mean, look at the wicks. The bodies are respecting the gap right there. That's looking pretty bullish. So ES making new highs here. Man, ES back to the moon. Oh, my goodness. I want to just jump in long here so bad. I just got to force myself not to push the button. Panda, I was waiting on possibility of going short if we violated this 3-minute gap here, if we inversed it. But we're holding it. This does not, I mean, we're holding it. The bodies are respecting the, you know, the wick. It's wicking below, but the bodies are respecting that gap. So to me, now you actually want to see this, right? This is what you want to see before something is inversed. You want to see it test and make, you know, so this tells you this gap is at least being respected. So if we disrespect it, then you think that we'd move down to the next gap at least. So up 365, nice. Yeah, I would be done too. Like I said, I wanted to jump in long here so bad, but just couldn't pull the trigger there. It's too late now. As soon as I saw the bodies respecting this, that's your indication that, hey, this is probably not going to get inversed and you can take a long. But Tom might be right. They're looking for the 800. Yeah, we very well could be. Like Mancini's next target up is 95. We're 10 points away on the ES. 10 points on the ES is certainly going to probably take us up into the whole number range there. Got the next swing up there at 787. I think that puts us in that fair value gap there on the 4-hour. I think that takes us into that 4-hour fair value gap if we hit 87. So I don't think there's any harm in covering, Kid Poker, if you cover. I was just saying I don't know if I go full port into the minis. Just chip back away at it. Chip away at it. I don't even know how much. What are we up? I don't even know. I don't have my Trade-Evate charts open today. And that's usually what I look at for seeing what we're up or down on the day. Lost 760 on this PA last Thursday. Yeah. Well, I think if you're going to take a position where you're going to go kind of heavy, I think the open's the time to do it. Because at the open, you can wait for ES and Nasdaq to kind of get in sync, and then it's easy to get 10, 12, 15 points quickly without having to do much thinking like we did this morning at the open. Easy to get those kind of points there. Easier, in my opinion. So we're probably going to make a new high here. ES, if we don't, now this is interesting. ES did make a high. So if we don't make a new high here, this could get interesting here. I think we will. But you don't want it to leave equal highs here either. You want it to just continue to push through here. Yeah, I like the open today. The ES, I just waited for them to kind of get in sync there. You guys saw it, and then I just jumped in. Just jumped in. There we go. Now we made new highs. All right. Yeah, we had a hard rejection here, which kind of, I think maybe people piled in short here, and this is just what's, a lot of their stops are going to be right there at the high. I didn't pile in short because I'm waiting. I'm waiting on this gap. And once we see these wicks through there and the bodies respect it, you're like, man, this thing's just going to push. But I just could not. I couldn't hit the buy button. This thing's just ripping. $787's up next. Kid Poker, you may want to just cover. Now, here's the thing, though. As soon as you cover, you know what's going to happen. We'll dump 50 points, 60 points. So, down over 1,000 on 2 accounts, Mr. Crooner. Well, I wouldn't consider it a waste of a day. Learn from the $1,000 loss. Figure out what you did. What can you improve on? Write it down. Go back and examine your trades. I do that. I write down my trades, and then I go back and look, and I say, is this a loss that I'm okay with? Did I make a smart decision on this particular trade? Usually I know that pretty quickly whether I did or I didn't. And there could be winning trades, right? There could be winning trades like this one here, like the one that we took with Tom. This is not a good trade. It's a winner. It worked out, but that's not a good trade, right? So you can even examine your winners. What did you do right? What did you do wrong? And just try to get better at it. That's all. That's all you can do. And just know that $1,000 is not that big of a deal, and you can get it back tomorrow. So, yeah, and if they're on evals, hey, it's not a big deal. So, not mine because Kid Poker keeps saying the same stuff over and over. Kid Poker, that's the thing we tell you. We're like, come on, man, just put a stop in. So, you need a cattle prod. Nah. Yeah, Trade Journal does help a lot. You go back at the end of the day and look and see what you did wrong, and the journal can help. If you're not a person who has like photographic memory, a very good memory, and you can't remember why you entered a trade. Like I know I can go back and look at each trade, and I know why I entered the trade. I think this was the Tom trade here. But yeah, I know why I entered and all that stuff. I remember the trades. So, because I don't take that many really, in this account, I think we've taken 6 today. So it's not really that many trades to remember. But looking like that 87, maybe even the whole number is wanting to be in play here. This thing is just to the moon. Sabo says it's so hard not to just jump in long. Sabo, what are you making another call out here? Do I need to put another line on the screen here? All right, Sabo says we're going to 875. Let's put it up here. No, I'm just kidding. And he says if we don't make it there, he buys everybody accounts. He gets everybody new accounts. He's such a nice guy. So, not giving into FOMO. FOMO's a real thing. Like, a lot of people don't understand FOMO until you trade. When you see, like, where's that big wick? Like this big wick up here, right here. You know how many people? Now it worked out probably for people because we held the gap. You know how many people jumped in right here on this wick, and then it just rejection. But it still worked out because we held this gap and then pushed back up. So, Sabo said, "No way, not this time. Don't do it. Don't do it." So, like I said, this could have been not a bad idea for a long right here. You see we tried to push through here and the body's respected this gap. That tells you that this most likely will be respected. So all you can remember is from 40 or so blown accounts is what I want to pass them. Oh. Well, that's the thing though, but for the first 30 accounts, maybe you didn't take notes or whatever. Trust me, guys, let's be honest. I would blow 6, 7, 8 accounts in a day. In a day, guys, when I first started trading. In a day, I would blow that many because I was in the mindset of like, I do max contracts on every trade and I just pull more money out of my pocket because it's kind of like playing poker when you're at the cash game. You're at a cash game. Your chips in front of you are not as valuable as they are in a tournament because you can just pull more money out of your pocket and buy more. So that's the way I equated it to, which is the wrong mindset when it comes to trading. But that's what I did. I mean, I would blow so many accounts in a day, just crazy. But yeah, there's no real good entries here. I mean, even this one that I'm saying, I was saying that I would have liked. I thought this entry was okay, just because the bodies respected the gap. But you see that I didn't even push the button. Could have, but I didn't. Yeah, we all had to just press long instead of straight. Yeah, Mr. Crooner, you're not wrong. Hard to do, though. Hard to know. Like I said, I've taken one micro short today. I took a 12-point loss on it on one micro. So, $24. Rest of them have been long. So the trend is your friend, as people say. You know a guy in your country in person, he's lost around 60,000 USD for challenge accounts with Forex Spark firms and no payout yet. Nice. You're never a loser until the day you quit and give up. Exactly. Archipelago. Why do 90% of traders fail? Because they give up. That's why, before they learn. Do I still blow accounts? Yes, of course. Of course I still blow them. Not very often, though. I blew 4 PA accounts, about 2 weeks ago, doing the 6-tick strategy from Alpine. Just kind of, I got caught in a trade in the wrong direction, and it went against me. I did have a stop in, but it didn't really matter. So yeah, I've blown accounts, but those were all linked together too. Those were copy traded. It wasn't. It was just one trade, so it wasn't like an over and over thing. So, but do I blow accounts if I don't want to blow them? No, I don't blow accounts if I don't want to blow them. Like if I put my mindset that I'm going to be careful, then I'm careful. So. It's so funny because usually when we get a nice trending day like this, the next day is like garbage. What's the news tomorrow? Do we have any decent news tomorrow? I don't think we do we? I thought I looked for tomorrow already. We do have that bond auction tomorrow. Let's check the news for tomorrow. Where's tomorrow? Oh. This week, I think we got, what do we got, CPI this week or something at some point? So tomorrow, not really too much tomorrow. I don't know what this consumer credit is that comes out at 3 o'clock today. I don't know what that is. We got some 2-star news tomorrow. We do got the bond auction at 1. That could be kind of interesting. Wednesday we have crude oil inventories. Nope, 10-year note auction at 1 on Wednesday. That's definitely going to be a market mover. Thursday we got core CPI. Nice. 8:30 a.m. Jobless claims. 30-year bond auction at 1 on Thursday. Thursday is going to be some interesting action. So, yeah, tomorrow's kind of a squeeze day in between news, PPI on Friday. So, I don't know if we'll have anything too much this week. Yeah, if you give up, you'll fail. You'll make less and less, and you'll make profits. Yeah. I think once you hit profitability, your payouts will far surpass the losses you had before. Well, that's the goal, Archipelago. I'm going to make a video about what I've spent on evals versus the payout that I get from Apex. I'm already got it in my mind that I'm going to take a nice payout by the end of the month. If it's not by the end of the month, if it's sometime in February, that's fine too, as long as we get the payout. Then we'll make a video versus, it'll be kind of a cost breakdown, what I've spent versus what I've made. And just let you guys know, no matter what the payout is, I will probably still be in the red unless it's, 30K or more. So that gives you guys an idea. Gives you an idea. But in the first 6 months of trading, I just did not have the right mindset at all. So didn't have the right mindset at all. Yeah, business costs. The cost of learning. Education. If you're going to be a doctor, you got to go to school, right? Same thing with trading. You got to get time on the charts. Yeah, it's not that much different than paying for college, yeah. The only difference is it's cash out of your pocket. I mean, that's the thing. Prop firms certainly help. I mean, think about the people who traded futures before and you didn't have a prop firm to kind of leverage into. So before there was prop firms, and that's what I did when I first started trading, guys. I funded a live account and jumped in the streets and just blasted away. Thank you, Tom. Thank you. I'll try my best. Alistar looking for entry on the 5-minute fair value gap. Let me check it. It's probably a similar spot to what I got marked out on the 3-minute. Well, the only thing is about this 5-minute gap here that I don't like about it is you got the 3-minute down below it. I mean, I guess this one's okay. You're talking about this low one, the small? No, you got to be talking about this one. Yeah, I guess it's not bad. There are 2 gaps here. That's a very tiny one. I suppose you could do that. If you did inverse this one, what would be your target? Like, think about it. Let's see. It's not really anything in here stopping it. There's a small gap here. So it's not really that noticeable. Do you have an order block here as well? So maybe there, 722. Makes sense. I don't think that's bad. That's one of the big things I like about futures. You essentially get the benefits of leverage, but it doesn't put you in debt. Yeah, that's what we're saying. UB account margin long before you're in debt. Yeah. Oh, I was margined a few times on my account. I think I put like $5,000 in there. I lost it all. What is this? Check in. I just got a text message for someone named Annette. It's time for Annette to check in for her appointment. I am not Annette. I'm sorry, Annette. It's not me. From 2017 to 2020, you lost around 30 to 40K from your personal money and Forex. So I had a hard lesson to learn. Still haunting you. Yeah. Get Poker took the short here in the eval. All right. I mean, are you saying you want me to put a target up here at 800, Tom, and put your name on it? That's what Tom sounds like he's saying. What do you guys think? Sounds like it, right? If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Let's go. We need some more subscribers. We got to hit our daily goal of 20 subscribers, guys. We need, 8 more. Is that right? Yeah, 8 more. So if you are watching and you're not yet subscribed, you know what to do. Let's go. Hit that button. And I'll, if it doesn't give me a notification, if you guys did subscribe, let me know. We'll give you a proper thank you in the chat below. We'll give you a proper thank you. They text random numbers throwing out our name, hoping you will run into an Annette. That's not me. It's probably just a scam. Yeah, it could be. Well, I'm not responding anyway. You made a lot of money on my Forex funds, prop firm, and then just got shut down. Yeah, that sucks. Anyone know Annette? Pass the message on to her. Let Annette know they're trying to reach her about her vehicle's warranty. Or something along those lines. Something along those lines. It's probably one of you guys texting me pretending to be a doctor's office. I don't know if anyone watching has my phone number. Well, I guess some people probably do, huh? Don't be looking me up, guys. Don't be doing it. And this thing's just going to the moon, Tom. He's short on his eval. You shorted your eval or shorted on your eval. He's short on his eval. Hey, MK in the house. Welcome to the Methodical crew. You the man. MK's the man. If Annette is late for her appointment, we'll need a down payment for the first time we took her out of her. No down payment. I mean, it sucks just sitting here, watch price just continue higher, but it's like, what can you do? I mean, like I said, we've said this like 10 times, since down here. It's like every dip has just been bought. Every single dip. You buy every dip, put your stop at the low. Buy every dip, put your stop at the low. I mean, it's just continuing higher. It works until it doesn't, I guess. If you had a buy the dip strategy today, you're looking pretty good. Kid Poker's down 95 points. I mean, I don't know, Kid Poker. I don't know. I mean, Power Hour's coming up. Are we gonna turn around at Power Hour? I don't know. We might. I mean, I do think maybe we pull back into the close, but I don't know if we go down 100 points. I guess what I'm trying to say. You might be in for that 120 again, but let's hope it pulls back 50, 60 points going into close or something like that. Give you a little relief. I mean, this thing is just, I mean, it's almost like just toss in a micro so you feel like you're in it, right? But I'm not even doing that. Yeah, it will at some point. I mean, it'll go down at some point once someone jumps in long, right? You're short one ES here at 90.50. I don't know. We still got more upside to the ES to the 95s. But good luck. ES does look like it might want to pull back there. I mean, guys, look at this. Let me show you guys this crazy strategy. You know, just buy the breakout, guys. That's all you got to do. Works every time. Oh. It is funny on trending days, you just have to buy the breakouts. But, like, what do we have, like, one trending day, like, every maybe 5 or 6 days? Once every week. Probably like once a week, once every 2 weeks. So, I mean, it could turn down there, Cupheck. I don't know. I have no idea, man. I thought that we would turn down after this wick up. This looked like a rejection candle for sure. And then the dip's just bought again. So, looks like you got about a point. So I'm just kind of waiting here to see what happens. I mean, we will, if we don't ever get a pullback or trigger some sort of short entry, then we'll eventually take a stab along. But for right now, we'll just still be patient. Yeah, is it at 90? I thought it was at 87. I don't know. I thought I marked it out. I might have marked it wrong. These larger time frames is, yeah, right here. Yeah, 87. I may have marked it a point or two higher, lower. But yeah, it looks like it wants to tap into this 4-hour gap. That's where I got that there from. Making up for last week? Yeah. It's tough to short cut back. I mean, like, it's eventually going to work, right? But now it does look like we are slowing down a little bit. Look at our displacement above highs, right? So the displacement above this high to this high, 11 points. All right, now let's look at this one. 1.75 points, 1.5 points, 5 points, 3 points. So it is getting a little slower here. Hey, Pranesh Gowda in the house. Welcome to the Methodical crew. You the man. Appreciate your subscription. We appreciate it. Probably butchered your name, but I tried. We gave it our best effort, and that's all we can do. ES stuck on a pivot. You know what, Alistar? That's a very good point. I need to put the pivots on the ES now that I've gotten them on. Because I normally don't have the pivots on Quantower, or I don't have the ES on Quantower, but I've decided now that I'm exclusively probably going to just be trading on Quantower because of the copy trader. So let me go ahead and put the pivots on here. So yeah, there is a pivot at 90.50. So ES kind of just banging his head on that pivot there. We'll give you guys some action here in a little bit. I don't want to get too crazy, but we do need to. We'll give you guys some action here in a bit. Do we just buy this dip? Oh, goodness. ES basing above the pivot now. I almost just want to toss in a long here for this touch of 87. Yeah, when you look on the daily, we're in a daily fair value gap too, but like it's just how deep do you dig into that area? How deep do you dig? Look at this thing. You have to laugh or I'll cry. Oh, goodness. I don't know what to tell you, Kid Poker. I have no idea, man. I don't know what to say. I hate it. But. Oh, you're short on. You did say you're short on the eval, too. Should we take a 4-point scalp? Hold me. Hey, bro. Thanks for subscribing to my channel. It's up from 10 to 11. I'll start uploading videos now. I know a little better. Usually I do trading after hours. Nice. Yeah, no problem. Hold me. We can try to get a few more people in there. See if people want to go and subscribe to Hold Me. Go ahead, check them out. And 87 insight. So embarrassed, but hey, this is how it starts. There's nothing to be embarrassed about, Hold Me. You just gotta listen, man. I'm one of those people I don't like self-promotion myself. So, oh, no problem. Thanks, man. But I would go into every stream that I could and say, hey, not being disrespectful, but if they were ending the stream, a lot of people here probably came here that way. And if they were ending their stream, I would just say, hey, I'm live. Come check out my channel. Or, befriend a couple of smaller streamers. Hold me. And get some shout outs. So, and that'll help you kind of get started. But the main thing is just make content. Just make some content and you'll be good to go. Who's the guy on Twitter that predicts where a market might go? I might buy an eval. Oh, well, he's not predicting. He's just doing technical analysis. Adam Mancini. Adam Mancini 4. I'm just saying, like ES, I actually was going to do that, Crypto Panda on ES. I actually signed up for an account just to trade ES, but it was too hard for me to watch and manage the trade on ES and also all the other stuff I got going on, so I stopped doing it. So down 10 points. Yeah, it's bizarre. Look at this thing. Here comes 800s, Tom. Tom, you should have just been like, yeah, put my line up there, okay? Put my line up there. Down 900 Kid Poker, that sucks. You look at NQ and now you're like Bane from Batman when he says, impossible. Impossible. I can't do the Bane voice. I can't do it. We are rejecting here, though, after running there. Kid Poker, this is a good look for you right here, though. To have gotten into this early, you'd have to hold. Yeah, I mean, it would be so tough to hold this all day. Every target to the buy side has just been smashed. You have no way no way of knowing that going into it. So yeah, sellers are popping in here, but we know what happens when that happens. Oh man, look at this. So it did tap into that 4 hour there. No, Kid Poker is not covered yet, so which is a good thing. If we react this way to that 4 hour, that's a good look for you, Kid Poker, because this thing could just doop, 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 doop. Let's check our higher time frames here and just kind of see. I don't see much on the 2 minute there. You must be talking about on your eval, Kid Poker. So you have this gap here on the 3 minute, which I think, we look at the 5 minute, that probably is the same. Yeah, I think somebody earlier was talking about the 5 minute. Hold on, I'm getting a call. Let's see who it is. Hello? Oh, it's funny. It was the person calling to get me to confirm the appointment. All right, let me read you guys this text message I just got. Dear Alan, that's me. Will you kindly considering visiting the home of the blank family, not going to say the last name, for the NCAA Football National Championship, where the Washington Huskies will compete against the almighty Michigan Wolverines. May thy also bring over extravagant and tasty food from Shane's Rib Shack. Oh, these kids. That's from my girlfriend's son. I guess he wants the Shane Rib Shack. He's trying to act like he wants me to come over, but he wants me to bring the Shane's Rib Shack. That's what it is. I'm not fooled, Jackson. Someone wanting Rib Shack. Yeah. Eval entry 775. I mean, it got you back to break even. Barely. Yeah, this I don't see a reason to buy. I mean, there's no reason to buy here. Oh, Nutty says if we end red today, he'll shave his head. I'm going to ask him. I'm going to say how much to just shave head. I'll start a GoFundMe. I'm going to tell him I'm starting a GoFundMe for him. We'll get his head shaved. Ripping right back up, guys. Look at this thing. 300 points in 1 hour. Yeah, not going to happen. 1 minute about the inverse. Yeah, but where's it coming from? Didn't run any lows. There's no reason to enter here long. He's just ignoring my comment. What time is it again? 3:05. 55 minutes. Yeah, we might make new highs, Kid Poker. I don't know. Think about it, Kid Poker. Whenever we sell off, though, do we ever just do this? Is it ever really that? No. Typically, it's something like that. You know, maybe not a double, maybe not a equal highs, but you know what I mean. Lower high, and then we sell. So we'll see. Pranesh, you're a trader from India. Just trying to learn how candlestick patterns works. Pranesh, is not much. I mean, you just got to find a strategy and give it a go. There's a lot of information on YouTube that you can do, that you can look into. I'll tell you what, I'll post a video here. He finally read my comment. Let's see. Let's see here. Why can't I find it? I don't know. Here's your video that you can go watch. That's kind of what I'm doing in that video there. So 1 minute lower highs. This might be it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want to see a lower high put in, and then it might go. You just download Quantower on the weekend. You're getting a hard time to zoom in and zoom out. Zoom in, zoom out. Your mouse. On your mouse, the little rolly button. Oh. The rolly button on the top of the mouse. Zoom in and zoom out. Or you can go over here to the price and do the same thing. You can click on it and pull it up and down. Why does it move down like 30 points and gets to my entry? It stops. Well, that's the thing, Kid Poker. Like, you gotta, this, you know, it's one of those things, right? That's just what it does. Tom's going to have to pay us. Yeah, you're not wrong. Dog bark twice means you got to go short. Yeah, no problem. Amen. Amen. I'm on. Alistair, Tom wants his $6. Listen, Tom owes us money, okay? Look up here. $16,800 or Tom will pay you. We're not there yet. We are not there yet. Look at this. Did not make it. Oh. You had a video to set up Quan Tower. Not to set up Quan Tower, I mean. It's really just kind of plug and play, to be honest with you, out of the box. You know, over here, you click on the little square and that brings up your ledger here to for your account and stuff. If you want to trade on the chart, you click on the mouse and you bring it over here. You can put your buy and sell order on the chart. That's pretty much it. There's not really much to do. And to put up your ATM strategy, you just click on here, turn your stop on and off. It's pretty good right out of the box. I have never made it a video on like how to set it up. I could maybe make one, but it's just very, very simple. Acting like it might give up the 20 EMA. I don't even have 20 on here anymore. Yeah, this is one of those things right now. Putting in a higher low or a lower high here. This is kind of what you want to see, Kid Poker. I mean, this is looking all right. Guy Blanco, how does Quant compare to Ninja Trader? As far as just good to go out of the box, Quant Tower is much easier to set up. Ninja Trader is going to have much more. You're going to have much more ability to set things up as far as like customization goes. I like to make the analogy. It's the difference between like using an iPhone and an Android, if you're familiar with those things. An iPhone is good just right out of the box. If you're someone who likes to just set stuff up and customize it, make it your own, you're probably an Android user. So that's the main difference. Quant Tower, I would put it closer to like Trade of 8. You know, very similar to Trade of 8 in that it's good right out of the box. Ninja Trader, very good. I like Ninja Trader. It's customizable, a little bit of an older platform, but you do a lot of things with it. You're looking for 89, first target. You were short, Capac? You just went ahead and took it off, Kid Poker? Oh, you talking about your eval short? Sportsnetic Shree, downside plan. Yeah, I got a downside plan. I'm thinking if we invert this 5-minute gap here, I may participate. I don't love that there's a 3-minute gap here as well, But I like that we have all this low resistance liquidity here. Like, you notice that there's no gaps in here. And so this is all just kind of low resistance liquidity here. So there's a chance we see this pivot down here at 700s. Thinking maybe we close into this area at the end of the day. It's kind of what I would expect. But who knows? I mean, it's hard to short this, right? So, very hard to short it. What you will recommend to have 10 Apex? I mean, the Apex copier costs you money, so Quantire copier is what I would use. $25 a month, or actually, if you're just using Apex, it's actually free. Why pay for something when you can just get it for free? And I know some people will say that the Apex copier is better, and maybe it is, but I don't have any problems with the one I'm using, and I'm copying across 16 accounts. You can see, I mean, with any copier, there's going to be issues. And I mean, anybody who's used multiple copiers will tell you this. With any copier, there's going to be some issues. But so today, the only thing that I will say is like, okay, 124.50 across the lead account. And then these were the last two accounts that were copied. They only captured $94. But every other account still captured 126, 124, and that was across 16 accounts. If you're just trading 10, you should have no problem. What I do is I keep this bar right here open. This has my copier setups and then open positions. So every time I exit a trade, my eye goes straight to this box, because if there's any positions left open, I'm going to hit close all. So just keep an open positions tab open and you'll never have a problem. That's just kind of how I do it. You got short again, 93.75 on the lower high pullback. Yeah, not a bad idea. I'm going to wait. I want to wait. I want confirmation. I want to trade through a gap before I take a short. But being that the Quantire copier is free and the Apex isn't, hey, I would do it. I would just go with that. We're doing good. How you doing, Trader's Edge? Need a 100-point drop, says Kid Poker. Yeah, it was a pretty interesting day, Trader's Edge. Hope you caught some of that upside. I'm up 1950 across my 16 funded accounts, so not going to complain. And, we still need to flip a contract, though. Let me do that before I forget. We're going to I need to open a new chart. You guys will be super interested in this, flipping a contract. Oh, yeah. Doesn't get any better than that. Let's put this up here. I need to get on the right chart. Uh, 37. All right, let's get on the right chart. I think I needed to go up, not down. Yeah. Micro InQ. There we go. We're going to get on account 37. Let's turn the copier on. 37, run. Let's make sure that's the right one. It is. We're going to go with one tick stop loss, one tick take profit. And we're going to buy. What happened here? Oh. There was a delay. All right, let's check it. Oh, we made 50 cents. Oh, yeah, 50 cents. All right, we flipped those contracts. Anyways. Going back to the moon here. Going back to the moon. Guy Blanco. Am I an IC trader or something else? I'm trading ICD concepts. I'm trading like inversions. So like inversed fair value gaps, which I guess is a ICT concept. So if we inverse this gap, I would take a short. So a lot of ICT traders, you know, they'll take the bounce out of the gap. I'm not doing that. I'm trading the opposite. I'm waiting for us to close below the gap and then target these areas down here. Hey, Guy Blanco's in the house. Welcome to the Methodical crew. Thank you for the subscription. You the man. You the man. So today, what's some action? Yeah, bull mode's on. He smashed today. Nice. No, I'm not testing anything, Trader's Edge. Did I say I was testing something? I'm just pretty much trading the inversions. I mean, sometimes you guys will still see me trading the high-frequency scalping. It really just depends on what the market's offering. You know, a lot of times I would trade these scalping strategy. But I'm liking this inversion more and more the more that I kind of learn and get better at it. I am liking it a lot better. So, for example, here, you have a high, a low, and then a higher high, so you'd fib the manipulation leg. Take the 30% pullback for a bounce. That's what I was doing before. We did kind of put in a higher, put in a lower high here, and then we put in a higher high, but so you would want to see a reaction off this 30% zone, which is usually what you get. And I usually take it for like 5 points, 4 to 5 points. So you can see the bounce right off that zone there. Let's see if it gives it to us today. Maybe, maybe not. You know, we didn't take it. It's going to give it to us. It always works when you're not in it. That's how it is. But that's basically that strategy. You're just looking for a reaction off that 30% line, and typically you get it for a decent little 4 or 5 points. So that right there is 3.5 points, 3.75. My target was usually 4 to 5, something like that. Trick the shorts, Riggedy said. Maybe. Might just keep going up. Am I still doing the personal count? Yeah, I'm going to still do the personal count, Mad Moxie. I just, it's one of those things where I have to pay attention to it. I keep missing the trade. And so, yeah, I am. The plan is to still stick to the personal account there in the, on the 5-minute mechanical strategy. But my idea is I'd like a payout. I really would like a payout. So, yeah, no lower low yet. Looks like it's generally ranging at this point. Yeah, I may not get much for the rest of the day. Tom might be off the hook here if we can smash up through here. If we can smash up through here, may get Tom off the hook. Just kidding. Tom's not on the hook. Not really. Yeah, I'm still following the 5-minute JX. I just haven't traded it the last few days. I'm actually tweaking it a little bit to, I believe we'll get better win rate. I'm not going to enter. So the way I'm going to be doing it from now on is I'm not going to enter straight off the 5-minute entry. I'm going to wait and see how price reacts to the gap and then enter. And then instead of taking a 2-to-1 R to R, I'm going to take a 1-to-1. Because if it inverses the 5-minute, then we're going to take a short. We're going to fade it. We're going to take a short to fade it. We're only 7.5 points away, so. The stats so far, I'm not really, it's just only in the back test. I went back and I tried to skip in December just because price action in December, especially the last 2 weeks, wasn't great. But it increased the win rate from around 51% to 59%. Now, that being said, you're only getting a 1-to-1, not a 2-to-1. So you don't know the 5-minute mechanical trade. It's the you've seen it, Kid Poker. You probably just don't remember. So I'm sure there would have been no trade today. So what you do is you wait for the first 5-minute gap after 10 a.m. So like, for example, we just find 10 a.m. Maybe there was a trade today. Let's see. So you find 10 a.m. and you find the first gap. So actually, no gap there. No gap there. So there was a gap here, actually. So, yeah, there actually was a trade today on it. So this would have been your gap. And you see what price did. So you would get long here, stop here. So only a 15, 16-point stop. So you would have targeted 32. So obviously you got it right there. Also got a second chance of an entry. If you missed this entry, it came back and tapped again right here. So it's just the first gap after 10 a.m., 2-to-1 R, 2-to-1 R. But I haven't been taking it, but it would have paid today, looks like. It's not it's kind of like the silver bullet, but not really, JX, because you don't have a you're not waiting for a shift in structure or anything like that. You're just taking the first gap. So silver bullet, technically you'd be looking for a shift in a change of character, shift in market structure. But those don't matter. Yeah, one contract only 16 weeks. We were up 10,000, around almost $11,000. But we also were up $11,000 after the first 5 weeks, and then we only ended up $11,000 after 16. So you do have to be able to withstand some drawdown, some pullbacks, some ebbs and flows, if you will. Ebbs and flows. So, but certainly profitable. We forward tested it for 4 months, taking the trade every single day, and that's what we were up about 11,000. $640 per week on average is what it came out to be. So the ES just put in a lower high there as well. So let's see if this might be. I think we may have already put in the high a day here. I don't know that this thing's going any higher. So, Kid Poker short on eval. Now this short Kid Poker I can get on board with. This looks a lot more. Now, could this thing still go boop? Yeah, it could. But I just put my stop at the high a day there, 94s, because if we make a new high, this ain't no short. I would actually just put it above this, right? Not even a high a day. I'd put it above this swing here. Put your stop there at 92, small risk. This thing could push down. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, 600 a week's not bad. That's pretty solid income. If you guys haven't already, if you're new here, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, please subscribe. Try to push into the 1400s there. Where are we at? 1363. So we need a couple more people to hit the goal for today. Trying to get 20 subs a day during the stream, so we need 2 more. We started today at 45. Nice job. Nice job, Kid Poker. My interest is if we inverse this, but here's the thing. Later in the day we get, I don't know that I'm going to want to take it, right? Just trying to see here. 29 after. When does this candle close? 3 minutes. One more minute on this 3-minute candle. Up 1850 on eval. Nice. I might take a stab here. We might get wrecked on it. We might get wrecked on it. $15 seconds left on this candle here. All right, if it closes below, I'm going to take the retrace. So close below. I'll take the retrace back into the gap there. So I may not get a retrace. So we'll just, once we hit this swing here, we're going to go to break even. Actually might just take 4 off right there at that swing if we can get it. If we close back above, then we'll take it off. Like I said, kind of a risky, higher risk entry here. Could just get wrecked on it. I was waiting on that retest there. I should have took that retest. Could have got a better entry there, but that's all right. So now if we move back below this swing, I'll go to break even. If we can move back below that swing. Seeing some buyers pop in here on the WADA. Don't love the look of that. Don't love the look of that. And again, we got to close above here. I'll take it off. About a minute and a half. About a minute and a half left on this candle. Looking awfully strong. Price action probably going to get a little more not great going into the end of the day here. K-Pac is long. No, I don't think I think you're okay. See if this thing can turn back down. Don P says, no shorting allowed. Don P, we're short. We're short. No. The thing is, Don P, this is just a scalp, right? Just a scalp. It's just a scalpy, so we'll see how it does. It could, like I said, we could get wrecked. We could, it could work. So if we break the low here that we just created, the swing, we're going to go to break even. If we have the ability to do that. Green kind of disappearing off the WADA there. The candle still closed into the gap. So we want to, if this thing's going to continue lower, we want to see this thing push down and get some expansion here. Probably, it might, if it starts pushing up here and makes another swing high, I'll probably just go ahead and take it off. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Like I said, if it breaches this swing here, then I'm just going to take it off. Even if the candle hasn't closed above yet, it's just too strong there. I mean, it didn't really, like this is, we should have accelerated down here and we didn't. So it's going to be one of those days where the short is just not the play. I'll give it a little bit more room here. The free resets are supposed to come on the 10th, Crypto Panda. The ones that we signed up for. It's supposed to come on the 10th. Did you sign up for the free resets? All right, what do we got? About 30 seconds left on this candle. Let's see if it closes below the gap. I don't like how it's struggling here to go lower. I mean, obviously, shorting's risky, right? Shorting is risky. 47.97 should be tapped on ES. Until then, I think NQ will hold. Well, we hit the 95 target on ES already. Do we get free? Oh, you were supposed to sign up during that fire drill last week. You're supposed to sign up during the fire drill. So this technically closed above. So I should probably be getting out. I may give it a little more time here. Yeah, so they had a fire drill last week. I think on Monday or Tuesday or whatever it was, and you had to go and sign up for the through their email thing. So if you missed it, unfortunately you missed it. All right, 20 more seconds left on this candle. Or no, not this candle. I'm sorry. This candle would be at 38, 39, or whatever, 38. I mean, I think this thing moves down, right? That's why I'm trying to give it a little more room here. Kind of breaking the rules a little bit here by not covering this trade already. But it's not a big deal. We're in for 5 micros. It's not a huge position. But it's certainly having a problem going down. So we're just watching the WADA here. I'm seeing some green kind of popping in here. Probably just going to take this off and eat the loss. And then after I eat the loss, you know what will happen? It'll sell. Then it'll sell down. Can't remember seeing all hourly candles green for the trading day. Yeah, that's one of those things. Excuse me. This thing is still just going. Tom wants to pay us. He doesn't want to pay us. All right, ES just tapped 97, making new highs. Oh man, we ate 10 points there. We could have got out right here is where we were supposed to cover. As soon as this one went above, closed above, 3.5, 4 points there. So we'll see, Tom. Now I should just long off Tom's information. Should we just long off Tom's info here? Big size, 20 micros. Just long right off Tom's info. Goodness. That's why it's so hard to short on an up day, right? This made reasonable sense, but to be honest, there wasn't enough. There was no energy, right, to kind of get through there. Tom, are you going to get out of there? You're not going to have to pay us? Full margin? All right, hold on. Let's see. See, Tom thought I wouldn't do it. Look at him. He thought I wouldn't do it. We spammed the buy button there, Tom. It's all on you. It's all on you, Tom. Lightsaber. Now explain to me how I don't get filled there. I was about to say, how do I not get filled there? I didn't get to know about these fire drills on Topstep. They do them on Topstep TV. Oh. Amon is calling 16,817. All right, let me put my short at 817. Amon will pay us. All right, so we got some of our loss back there. 817.75. Amon will pay you. Amon is long since 16,450. Well, dang, Amon. That's incredible if you are. That's awesome. Imagine making 110 points. Yeah, it sucks to get poker. Contrast stop losses and profit margins seem a bit jank. Did you see that? I don't know if you saw that. Did you see that kind of wick through my orders there, and it didn't feel me? It was one tick above my order. Yeah, Alpine blew one, maybe 2 PAs today. I think he blew 2, or maybe he was red on one. I don't know. I know he at least blew 1. So 4,800 there in the on the ES, 4,875 cents. I don't know if we'll make it to 17. We might. Why couldn't we? Why could we not at this point? I see no reason not to. We get a little more aggressive here at the end of the day. It's not how we trade all day, guys. So don't be hurt. Dun, 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 dun. Amon, we need your email, your phone number, and your social security card number. We'll put it right here so everybody knows who you are. Contact Tom Sabo for payment. There we go. Oh. You have huge FOMO, Tom? So don't worry about it, Amon. Tom is going to pay for yours. Tom's going to pay if we don't make it there. He said he would he'd cover everybody. He's going to cover everybody. My dog's barking. I think he's ready to go outside. It's about that time, but we got Got about 15 minutes. He'll be okay. All right, we got DGen here in about 15 minutes. DGen, or whatever you want to call it. Let's get back to the 1 minute here. Up 2,035. Nice job, Kid Poker. Nice job. We got to keep that Tom Sabo thing up there. Yeah, I know. I didn't punctuate it correctly. It's all right. You pay us in Luna? Nice. What kind of money do you guys use in Hungary, Tom? What's the currency there? What if you get a big rejection at your point? Are we sending you 1 Bitcoin? No, we're not. We'll send you some of the paper money that we make. Monopoly money, if you will. Monopoly money. I don't think I'm trying the short again. Like, it's teasing me to. It's teasing me to try a short, but we're not going to. Alistair, Murderbot, 5 minutes. Murderbot on the way. We have Huff for rent. I don't know what that is. You say it's almost like Monopoly money. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Hey, money's money, right? As long as you can spend it. Money's money. Oh, I accidentally turned Nutty off. I was listening to him, but I accidentally turned him off. Let's get some music going into the end of the day here. 150K evaluation account gift. I don't know about all that. Don't know about no 150K account gift. Can't do it. It's too late in the day. We can't make any money off of it. We'll give away some stuff though once we hit our milestones, our subscriber milestones. Man, I'm so tempted to short here. ES is just dumping. It's going to trap me though. Murderbot in 3 minutes. Should we just do it? Why not? 1 micro. We're going to go 1 micro. How low can we go? Maybe down here. Got some equal lows down here. We're going to hold this into the end of the day. Go in 12 minis. Oh. Oh, I can't do that. Wait for lower low. No, I'm in already, Alistair. I'm in. It's fine. We're going to hold it through the murder bot. $12 chart. Oh, okay. You got long at January 2nd? You swing trading, Eman? All right, 2 minutes until the murder bot. Murad. In daily time frame, there's a fair value gap till 1939. Yesterday's daily candle was bullish. I'm thinking tomorrow we might be bullish. I don't know yet. I'm not sure because we did trade up into a bearish fair value gap right there on the 4 hour. So we'll have to see how we react to that area. So far, we're kind of rejecting it, but ES pulled back to 92s there, kind of bouncing. All right, we got a minute here. We got a minute. If we make new highs, we're just wrecked. We'll just be wrecked. Am I? We're not going up. We're going down. Come on, man. I'm short. It's so funny. I've lost 3 trades today, and all of them have been shorts. They've all been shorts. All right, got about 20 seconds here. Let's see if we spike down. Now, here's the kicker. If we do spike down, then at 55, we probably push up. So we got to hit our target first. And let's see if it's one of those decent Murderbot days. Little spike up there. Let's see. So now we needed to put it in a lower high here. Continue lower. It didn't give us what we needed there. What's your target there, Amon? You tried to short a couple of times this morning, lost badly, and then I told myself this market would go up as long as it wants to. Yeah, trend's your friend for sure. Trend is definitely your friend. All my shorts have been 1 micro. Well, I guess we did take 1.5 micro short here. But other than that, the rest of them have been 1 micro. Just 1 micro. No! Exit at 710. Well, you know, it's only a bad idea if it doesn't work. Oh, your Dave teaches FX student. Nice. Did you take Dave's mentorship thingy? His class, his course? I don't know. What does Dave offer? Not even sure. Does he offer a paid mentorship or is it free? I can't remember. I think it's free, right? Dave's in here sometimes. All right, I think we lost 20. What do we lose there? $40. Oh, it's $149 a month. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Now, I actually like this better than this here. How we move back through here. So we need to really just, we need to move back through here with some speed if we're going to do it. Free masterclass. Mirad, it is it is ICT concepts, but it's not like, I take other trades too. We take other trades too. Now, if we close back above here, we'll go ahead and take a long. Maybe for that 17 area that Amon's calling out. Why would we do that? Because it create a little order block here if we close above here. We'll just put our stop at the bottom. Still kind of risky, but who cares? Send it, says Smurf. People are such good traders. Why do they need to sell courses? Well, we won't get into that, Kid Poker. You trade on the 12-minute I'm on? I've never seen the 12-minute. It's interesting. But whatever works for you, right? I mean, if it works for you, hey, great. One-day evals are back on Apex. I didn't get a notification. All right, this candle's going to close right at the 55 algorithm. They front run it? I think they front ran the 55 there. We got 4 seconds here on it. All right, we're going to jump in long here. Long. And it's going to sell. We failed our short a couple of times, and we jump in long, and it's going to stop us out. Because Fractal, you heard it on Eddie's stream. Oh, really? I haven't seen it, so I don't know. Could be. All right, we hit the swing there. I'm going to go to break even if we can hit the swing. You have created a script on TradingView. If you can just look at it, I can send you and you can give me a few feedback about it. Sure. Send it to my email, Murad. Email's in the description or my about section of my channel. Watch this thing. Now it's going to sell. We will see. I'm on. Maybe we rip it into the end of the day up there to the 17s. I mean, it's not a great long, to be honest, but yeah, we'll take it. We'll hold it. Yeah, it's for sure late. Got 3 minutes left in the end of the day here. All right, Sabo. We'll see you later on. Maybe I'll be up for the London. We'll see. Thanks for tuning in. ES is trying to hold on to that 4,800 there. Every long today has worked, so why wouldn't this one, right? Two minutes left in the day. 2 minutes. Murad said it's going to pump. It's been pumping all day, so we'll see. Maybe she pumps. Rip it on up here. Got some buyers over here on the WADA. Pumping back above the 800 number there. Going into the final minute. You're along to a safe 8:15. Smurf, send it. Let's go. All right, come on. Rip it on through there. Kind of want to go to break even here. I think I'm going to. We should get that, should take out that high there. Should take it out. There we go. All right, can't lose on it. Stop at break even there. Final minute here. I think the Bears will win in the first few seconds, and then the Bulls should be able to take over if they're going to. We might get stopped though. It's okay if we do. Rip it. We need a nutty rip it. All right, 10 seconds here until the 40 seconds. At 40 seconds, we should get some burst. We'll know who's going to win going into the end of the day here. Grand finale. Yeah, pivot up at 823. I see it. Come on. The Bears are getting back in control. We need to let the air out of the balloon here. 5 seconds. It got me. That's all right. That's all right. When there is a bullish candle like the third one in the chart, next candle is going to be pumping no matter what time frame. When there is a bullish candle. You think? Maybe. Well, we ended up on that. Oh, yeah, I forgot I took the Bulenox off there. Let's see where we ended up on the eval after our kind of messing around. 204. Really like $140 after fees. So ending up $1,950 across 16 funded accounts and then $204 on the Bulenox account there. Not too bad for the messing around that we did. All right, Predator, you have a good day too. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you are interested in trading futures, I got all the links down below in my description for Topstep, APEX, Bulenox, My Funded Futures, Take Profit Trader, Replicanto if you need 20% off the trade copier. All of the above. We also got the link to the Discord. It's $10 a month. We do stream live 5 days a week if you guys are interested in joining us. And that's it. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you guys watching. Thanks, Alistair. See you guys next time.